Iowa Scarlet is one of those horses that you don't really hear a lot from, but recently, about 3 weeks ago, a video got re-uploaded called Iowa Scarlet's introduction video. I have no idea how old the original video is, but seeing Iowa Scarlet in this state and just the staff absolutely adoring her does a lot to me. And we cannot forget the end of this video where Iowa Scarlet boops us twice. Absolutely adorable. Iowa Scarlet is one of those horses that you don't really hear a lot from, but recently, about 3 weeks ago, a
Hello Mamissime! Did you know that after the huge update, the player count skyrocketed? After Unity Cup became an alternative to Mant, players suddenly started flooding back in, showing how much mental damage Mant brought to the player base. Hello
A couple weeks ago, I got a call from one of my oldest friends, Garrett, who I've known since like second grade. He said he had something come up at his new job that might interest me. He said his new bosses were trying to run the Gumball 3000 and they wanted to know if we might be interested in building them a car to do it in. I said the Gumball 3000, as in the Gumball 3000? You mean the cross-country rally for the super rich with over 100 supercars stopping in a new city every night? He said, yeah, that one. So I said, okay, I'm interested if I can weasel my way into coming on the Gumball rally for just a couple days. And they said, okay. So today we got to build a car for the Gumball rally and then we can go on the Gumball rally. And we're going to use this Land Rover Defender Octa and that pile of parts. And once we're done, then we're gonna ship off to Mexico, meet up with the guys for the last couple days of the Gumball Rally with over 100 other crazy cars driving through Mexico all the way to Mexico City.
Mind you, by the way, the Gumball happened here also in Asia, but they did like a cross country to from I think like from China to Vietnam or like whatever the fuck. But all I know is like around Southeast Asia, and then they end up in Singapore.
It's gonna be fun. Welcome to Big Time. Now, what is the Gumball 3000, you might ask? Well, I was first introduced to it back in the early 2000s on shows like Viva La Bam, Robin Big, and Jackass. Now, on the surface, it's a rally race that spans multiple countries with a bunch of rich drivers driving some of the craziest supercars on some of the best roads in the world and partying their asses off when they aren't driving. But when you look a little deeper, you'll find that one of the main goals of the Gumball Rally is to raise money for underserved youth through the rally, fundraisers, and their charity, the Gumball 3000 Foundation. They also help spread the love of cars by bringing a horde of wild vehicles vehicles to every corner of the world and letting the locals get up close and personal with them in every city they stop in. Cool cars, partying, charity, and spreading love of said cool cars, those are all things I'm into. Now, all we gotta do is build a car that can handle the drive from Miami to Mexico City, chow down the miles, handle various terrains, carry equipment, carry people, have some amenities, and look really cool while doing it, which leads us to this, a brand new Land Rover Defender Octa. And I know you might be thinking, hey, that doesn't look like a supercar. And that might be true, but it sort of acts like one. Now, the Octa is the top dog of the new Defender. It's powered by a twin-turbo V8 made by BMW that puts out 626 horsepower, which happens to be about the same amount of horsepower as 6 Miatas would have. It also does 0 to 60 in 3.8 seconds, which is about the same time as a Lamborghini Aventador LP700. So this thing is pretty quick, and they tested it everywhere, from the Nürburgring to Moab, so it can do it all. Now, all we have to do is make this thing fit the Gumball Rally a little bit better, help the boys out on their journey. So to do that, we got all these parts, and the plan is to make it look like this. We got light bars, we got a roof-mounted t-shirt can, we got snorkels, we got a bull bar on the front, we got ditch lights, we got rear lights, we got an exhaust, we got 2 espresso machines, we got a rear slide out, we got a refrigerator, we got a battery bank. Of course, we have a radar detector and a handful of other odds and ends. Now all we got to do is just put all these things on the car, and wouldn't you know it, we don't have a ton of time. All right, makes sense to start at the front, right? So we'll get going on this this bull bar here. Get this thing a little more rugged so they can run into some stuff. Now we just gotta figure out how to mount it.
My understanding is this piece comes out, and then we gotta pull this lower piece, and then we can change the brackets out for the bull bar.
The bull bar is a genuine Land Rover part. I guess they didn't used to fit the Octa, but now they do. You can also look at the snorkels. Dual carbon snorkels that are made by Land Rover, and they cost like $6 grand. Now we got most of these parts from Australia, from a company called New Defender Mods, and they were super helpful in letting me know what would and what wouldn't fit on the Octa specifically. So everything here, according to them, will fit. So these will go on either side. They use the factory vents in the front fenders, take those over, and suck air from up top. Hopefully they fit nice.
The instructions are online and terrible though, so I don't.
Yeah, I just pulled up the instructions for the snorkels, and that's what came
And it just
up.
brings you to like a generic landing page. You wanna see what the picture tells you to do? Pull.
Oh. Fuck.
How many clips do you think there are?
90 fucking 8.
Apparently I gotta take the doors off for these snorkels to go on.
You have to take the doors off?
That's what it says.
Their instructions are stupid.
So these snorkels aren't really snorkels. They're not airtight or watertight. They don't increase the wading depth of the vehicle. They just look cool.
What?
Okay, $6,000 to look cool. I mean, I guess.
$6,000 to look cool. Let's be dreaming.
Okay, first piece off, and we didn't even break it. That's cool. So this is gonna need to be modified. We're gonna have to add a hole here that will basically allow us to mount the snorkel's top side to a riv nut that we'll install on the A-pillar here.
Wait, so but it doesn't like allow air to come in from the top now. It's just aesthetics. What the fuck?
So this is the factory air intake area. So the snorkels just go take that zone and give you air pickup up there. And I still don't see why the doors need to come off.
I've abandoned the instructions. It's very tempting to yank really hard, but this is expensive. I can see the fastener. But it's so close. I've undone this thing. I don't think I needed to undo all that, but I don't know how I would have gotten these clips. That was the clip. Like, nothing broke there.
Now, a lot of the stuff that we're doing isn't super crazy, but it's all very expensive. This is probably far and away the most expensive car we've ever had here.
Oh my god,
Done
181
stuff
grand.
too, and all the mods are crazy expensive too, so really putting the pressure on.
Yeah, don't fuck it up.
That was the least climactic thing for how long I've been
I
struggling.
didn't even hear a sound.
God damn.
Andy's like on the bench waiting to get called in, but we're like first quarter right now. We don't need him yet, you know? So they come with these templates that will slide into the back side of that, and then you can mark out this little area here. It's really just to give you room to put a bolt through the snorkel to the chassis. clean those up with our little sander, and we just gotta do it again. That's the idea. Just a little spot to mount.
No.
It's off.
It is off.
It just fell off. I'll be honest, we don't look that much closer.
Riv nuts? We're fucking riveting the palom, I guess.
We did it. Okay, so we gotta take this guy
Oh,
and replace it with that stuff.
the crash bar. The crash bar, okay.
Wow. Everything on this thing is Loctite in factory, though.
Hard pillow liming work.
Okay.
Yeah. This is how I like uninstall the parts from a car. 86 Jan, I did the same thing.
This is a pretty serious bumper install. Yeah, I want this part
There you go, that's the crash bar.
Might not look like it, but I'm very excited about that. Oh, that's for reel trapped. Yeah. So I'm cutting it like this.
The first cut of the day.
It's a new day. We got all the menacing clips out of the way. Now it's just putting cool parts on.
We got the snorkel stuff pretty much done. I'm gonna leave the snorkels off until we get the wrap done because it'll just make it harder to wrap. But I'll probably pop the A-pillar trim back on today and make sure everything looks like it'll go into place. We got our A-pillar trim with the window, with the riv nut. So this puppy will clip into
Like that,
here,
and then
right
into the
here.
thing above.
No need to remove that door?
No need to remove the door. I still don't understand that.
So this is all what the winch mounts to. It uses these guys. If you get in a crash, it has somewhere to go, and these are little like crumple zones, basically. So they're bolted all together like that.
Holy shit, that is like palomalom. So nice.
Okay, now it's time to get started on some of the amenities here in the rear. Part of the reason I think these guys want to run in a Land Rover is so they can carry some stuff. As fun as the gumball must be, it's also got to be a little bit grueling. It's a ton of miles, a ton of time in the car. So if you can have some amenities with you, it might make things a little nicer. So we're going to hook them up with some cool stuff in the back. We're going to do a slide out with a refrigerator, a battery bank, and 2 Nespresso machines so they can have coffee on the go, cold beverages on the go, and you know, hook up some of the other gumball drivers with a nice little espresso or a nice bottle of water. First thing I'm gonna do is put in the cargo slide, which is made for this car, so it should fit pretty nicely. Ah! Oh, thought I lost a finger. Slide out coffee bar, commenced. Pop on in and have a cup of joe.
That's pretty nice. That's
Start
pretty
loading
nice.
up that slide. One of the first things we got is this Dometics TFX 35 fridge or freezer. This thing's pretty big, holds up to 50 12-ounce cans, and it goes all the way down to -7 degrees. So it's a fridge or a freezer. Okay, up next we got 2 Nespresso machines, one with milk frother and one without. What a fit.
Basically a coffee, a
Never know how these
coffee,
things
a
work.
coffee SUV. Coffee SUV.
These trims I kind of guessed at because they're not in the instructions, because this is the Octave, which has big scoopies for the intercooler. So I kind of guessed. We're about to find out. And my guess went, and I think once it's in, it'll be good. Yeah, I think the cut's good.
A lot of modifications.
All right, the next thing I'm gonna be working on is installing this Switch Pro's switch panel. So this will go in the car and we'll be able to customize these little buttons to control different things, like the light bars that are gonna be going on. We're gonna put underglow on this thing, maybe a couple other little things that would be nice to have control of from a nice little switch panel inside. This will go in the engine bay, this will go in the cabin, and I got some nice brackets to make that all pretty easy and nice looking from Saltec. So this will mount the switch panel.
It's
in the
always
car,
Haltech.
mount the box itself under the hood.
Hilario.
All I gotta do is a little bit of wiring. first thing we got to do is pop off the cowl cover here. Just a couple plastic screws and such. Now this is the kind of stuff I can get behind. You see how that says remove first? These cowl panels always sort of interlock somehow, and yeah, I would be lying if I said I never broke one trying to take it apart the wrong way. But if you know which side you got to pull off first, it just comes right apart. That's nice. The battery's
cars should
also
do
under
that.
the passenger seat, and we need to get at least a ground wire to that. So yeah, there's going to be a little bit of work in the wire routing, but the mounting of the stuff should be really easy. You still got a wire on the back side of you. So that's ground wire through the firewall. Huge thing. So one of the complicated parts about the Octa is that it is jam-packed with tons of stuff that the regular Defender isn't. So I bought a nice little bracket for mounting our switch panel box right here on the back of the shock tower. In the normal Defenders, there's nothing here. In the Octa, there's a lot of important stuff here. So I'm not gonna be able to use that bracket. I'm not gonna be able to put the box there. I can mount the switch box on top of the lid of the fuse panel. I need to get somewhere for this big power cable to go from here through here to that switch box. So really not a big deal, just a little bit of, you know, change in the attack. Switch panel bracket is mounted, so you got a spot for 8 different things. So we'll have, you know, light bar, rear lights, ditch lights, underglow. The box itself is close to being mounted, and then we just got to wire stuff to it. And we just got to put this stuff back together. Then that is done.
All right, so I finally have all the brackets on the front of this thing. We can actually mount the winch. We've got this 12,000-pound carbon winch that should tuck nicely behind the bumper. This is actually a pretty slick setup. Everything's hidden and out of the way.
It's pretty sick. Like, I'm really into this. Like, them building a fucking off-road, you know, like cross-trekker type SUV that is like 600 horsepower, right?
All right, so now we have the daunting part about cutting all the front bumper that goes around it. It's a lot of cut now. I think it's like a shape like this, and this whole thing is gone. But seems like there's a bunch of handy marks behind it. There are instructions for cutting the bumper, but not the Octa bumper. And everything I'm looking at, it's pretty different. So I'm definitely gonna take my time and double check a little bit, because we don't really have time to get another bumper. And I'd like to do this right once. Okay, ready for surgery.
Oh,
I
fuck,
think
here we go.
I'll pull all this hoopla out of here. There's 1,000 screws.
So the problem with like front bumpers or front fascias, right? In order for like trying to customize, like, you know, like for example for the 86, there's like a front grill, then like the scoops for the brakes, right? Usually it's just like what, 2 or 3, right? And then like a bunch of screws to like get the grill in, and then like for the scoops, right? That goes to the intake for the brakes, right? It's usually just clipped on. Now, if you want to try to customize the thing for some reason, let's say like an off-road rally type shit, like all you just need to like, you know, cut down the bottom part and then like, or maybe like put some holes in this thing. Now then again, that's a Toyota. For a fucking like Range Rover like this, the first thing you're gonna be thinking is, okay, so how many like screws do I need to take out that is coinciding with the plastic piece of this particular thing that is apparently very functional? And then there's also inline like underlying like routing of wires because of like the front sensor shenanigan bullshit. So like, how are you supposed to cut that in or around it? Because you can't cut through these, because those are sensors for the crash, right? Like the fucking the lidar. So you for expensive cars like these, they kind of have like lidar, right? So like, how are you gonna like get away or get around it? The bigger problem there is that if the bumper also crashes into these, you either have to move this forward, move it backward, or drill a hole to the crash bar itself, which is like, oh no. Holy fuck, that's a whole ass like brace for this thing. Oh my god, even 86 Gen doesn't even have this. You know, 86 Gen has a foam, and then like the plastic, like, you know, the PVC bumper. That's it. It doesn't have this, whatever the fuck this is. Jesus.
Okay, cutting this to fit first makes sense, and then we can lay it close to it, and that'll tell us where we're gonna cut the more important cosmetic piece. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, because that is the brace for like the lights and the LiDAR and shit like that. Oh, I see. Mind you, once you cut into these, there's no turning back, bro. That's it. If you cut into these, there's no fucking turning back. That's why I think twice. For me, I think twice whenever I want to customize like a bumper, right? Like, I don't want to use the original bumper. Thankfully, like most of my cars that I have experience with is like what, secondhand, if not like just Japanese cars. You can get like a bumper for like $300 or whatever, right? It's $300, but still, it's not like fucking $6,000 of a fucking bumper. $300, right? Or like sometimes you can get it off marketplace and just repaint it yourself. But at the very least, if you're gonna customize the damn thing, right, you can cut through it, and then if it's sucked, you can always buy a new one, and it's not that expensive, you know. That like this, if you make a mistake, you can just like fucking buy a new one. You have to like buy a whole ass kit for it and have them install it. So that's over the like $6,000 like price tag. 6-7, you know, 6-7 price tag.
Alright, I'm just wiring up a little thing for the switch panel, basically just tapping into the wiring for the running light here so that the switch panel knows when the lights are turned on, like when it's nighttime, so it can dim the switch panel. So we're just using a little vampire clip, which kind of does what it sounds like. It, like a vampire, it sucks the blood out of the wire in there, just kind of breaks through the insulation and grabs a little bit of signal. But they can be kind of finicky, so when you put them on, I just clamped it on there. So I want to make sure that we have continuity from the post in the vampire clip that'll be sending voltage to the switch panel. There we go. So since I have continuity between the end of that and this wire, I know that that vampire clip's on there well enough to make the connection, so we're good. But you always got to check those because you can put them on and not quite get through the insulation, and then they don't work, and you're like, what's going on? So always good to check. And now you got that like that, and then this can plug back onto there, and then the switch knows when the lights are on, so it can dim at night and brighten up during the day. We got some KC lights on the way, so I'm gonna chuck these brackets on in preparation.
Are you ready?
Here we go.
I'm excited about this.
Here we go.
This is ideally the one.
Gaps? Do we have gaps?
Nice.
Oh! Do we have guard?
Okay.
Bumper? Okay! Okay! Right! Gangsta shit. Yup.
Wow.
Wow.
Push so many bowls around with this bar.
All right, this is pretty much done. We still have to wrap the car, so we're not gonna bolt this on for good yet. We get the look, we get the fitment.
Gangsta
Move on.
shit. I like that. That's sick ass. Woo! And then fucking first try. I assume it's gonna be like a back and forth. Cause like again, once you fucking make a mistake, it's fucking over. That's it. That's it.
2 days to put that on.
It's a brand new day. Mike headed off to Georgia to play race cars with Adam. I hope they have fun, but the work continues on the Defender. So I just brought it from the back of the shop onto the drive-on lift so we can get going on the exhaust and maybe underglow. This would probably be the place to do that. I guess what we should do before we put the exhaust on is give a couple revs of the stock exhaust, see what that sounds like, so that we can compare it to the new exhaust. It's made by Quicksilver, it's a valved exhaust, and since this is a twin turbo V8,
Man, like valve exhaust, that's so common nowadays. It used to be like, only race car only gets to get it. Now almost fucking everybody gets it.
sound pretty good.
Wayo.
Pretty darn quiet. we're gonna unleash a few more decibels, I think. And be able to turn them off. It's a valved exhaust. You get the best of both worlds.
We get the best of all worlds. There. I would have valved exhaust, but like, it's expensive as fuck.
Oh, baby, look at all this room. All right, now this exhaust will replace everything from the downpipes back, so all the way from up here to the very back. And one of the nice things is that it lets us retain the factory tailpipe tips. They look really nice, they fit the bumper perfectly. Most aftermarket tips, you know, they're fine, but they don't fit quite as nice as OEM, and the OEM ones on this are sick. So we're gonna keep those and just replace all the guts, make it sound a lot cooler. All we gotta do is take this big motherfucker off.
Because that value is fucking large, bro.
The exhaust hanger pliers make light work of exhaust hangers that are often a real pain in the you-know-what.
Easy.
Dusty. It's caning time. I mean, it's pull the exhaust off time. It's more of like a wiggle, I think, you know?
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, now we're clear to kind of inch her off of it.
Yep.
Have to be careful, it's like if that thing slabs on you, it's literally like big fucking pipes, bro.
There we go.
There you go. Huge fucking pipes.
Thank you. All right, here we got the stock exhaust, and here is the Quicksilver exhaust. This stuff is really nice, stainless tube. You will notice that this stuff doesn't have these sandwiched, pancaked pipes. So we do have full round tubes, should be nice for flow. And these are electronically valved so that when the valves are open, the exhaust can flow straight out. Basically straight pipe this thing, it'll sound crazy, but when the valves are closed, it'll force it through the muffler and out the tailpipes. So it'll be refined, no drone, you know, should be a really nice exhaust setup. Now the only problem that you also might notice is that this exhaust is about a foot shorter than the stock exhaust. And that's because this exhaust is missing its mid pipes. There should be a section of straight pipe between these and these. So, I just sent an email. Hopefully they can get them to us. Otherwise, we're gonna have to make them. Such is life.
Such is life.
I guess that shouldn't stop us from proceeding. I guess we can put this stuff on and have a little Bluetooth connection, you know?
Bluetooth connection.
So the first step of installing our new exhaust is not actually installing the exhaust, but installing the electronics that control the valves. So we're gonna bring the car down, get into the trunk, install those electronics, and then we can put the exhaust on. Now, it's always important to think of order of operations when you're doing a bunch of modifications to a vehicle. Like, don't put the cargo slide and all the stuff in the trunk before you put the exhaust that requires you getting under the cargo slide done. I don't know if that sentence came out right, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I had to take out the cargo slide and all the stuff. It only took like 10 minutes to get all that stuff out.
Oh,
There's a ton of shit
fuck.
in here.
Yeah. What the fuck is this? So, you know about that thing where like you work on a car and then like, oh, Japanese cars are tend to be simple and all of that, right? And then you go to European car and then one of our viewers would say like, yeah, it's fucking difficult to work on a European car. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, what the fuck is all this? You know? You would think underneath it's just be a tub. Apparently not. If this is like a battery or like a hybrid situation thing, oh fuck me. What the hell? Does that those looks like lead battery wires or like power lines. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is either. This looks like an oil fill, like a fill cap of sorts.
So the Quicksilver exhaust doesn't reuse the factory electronics, it replaces them. So we need to mount a little controller box back here. We need to supply it power with this 12-volt outlet right here, and then we need to punch through the floor to send the connectors to the respective valves.
Oh my
on the
God.
exhaust. Okay, so there's a grommet right in the middle of the trunk. We cut a little tiny slit in it to be able to smash these wires through. So now that's what we gotta do, smash the wires through. We got the
Bro, what the fuck is all these even? I don't. What the fuck? What is that supposed to be on the top?
Wires for the controllers through, so now we can tie them up top, mount the box itself, and then give it power. Then we'll tie up these old connectors, and yeah, this part's pretty easy.
You said it, forget it.
Beautiful. All right, now it's time to start throwing on the exhaust, at least the exhaust parts that we do have. So we'll start with the front pipes and slip them on. Should be pretty easy. Shaboing. And then we'll put on the rear muffler, and then we will wait for the mid pipes or make our own. I guess this would be a good time to scavenge the OE hangers. We're going to reuse those, so let me go pop those off the stock exhaust.
Also by the fact that, like, just FYI, for doing like exhaust, right, and then you don't have like the clip-on thing, sometimes you have to weld it. It's always a good idea for them to be like, you draw on a line. So like, if this is two connections like that, you draw a line like right there, so that like when you're limbing around and then you install them back again, there's a line significantly that you have it, like you can just weld like on the to tack it, and then you can weld, because it's always exact when you like draw it, because it's the same thing as you put it onto the car, you know.
And slip them on to the new exhaust.
Now, if it's one of these like clip-on things, that's fine. But usually, like, some pipes are like welded in.
And a clippy do, and a clippy don't.
Mid pipe is gone.
All right, now that we got the exhaust as far as we can get it for now, it's time to move on. So we're gonna put underglow on this Octa, and of course we had to get the Type S exterior smart LED lighting
Formula
kit,
Drift
Pro Series LED. Now we just gotta put it on. It's not gonna be difficult, but it's probably gonna take a little bit of time. I just took a glance under the car, and there's not really great places to put these. So this guy is motorized, so normally I would, try to put him right there. But not only is this motorized, but since it's motorized, it's got these kind of hinges and stuff, and there's just not a good clear channel to put a 60-inch strip on. So we're gonna go a little bit inboard on the plastic under tray here. The first thing we're gonna do is mount the hub for the side LED strips. It seems like the best place to put this side-to-side one is gonna be in this little under tray bit that I have pulled down here, right on the front wall. And then this will go up to the wiring for the switch panel, and these will dangle beneath for plugging in to the strips themselves. We're gonna run these all to our switch panel so that you can just turn the underglow on and off from the switch panel, and then you can control the color setup from the app on your phone. The switch wiring is like right that away. So this strip will come over here, and then the wiring will come across above the under tray over to this guy, and then this one won't have very far to go at all. So the first thing you gotta do is get it good and clean. So I wiped it down with 91% isopropyl alcohol. And now we're gonna put the double-sided tape on the back of it and stick it on there. Biggest things here is to clean really well. This is all the underneath of the car, so it's all a little bit dirty. So we're gonna wipe it all down, make sure that
FK sent me a thing from like the marketplace or like the Shopee, where like it's basically like a contact pad scenario. So like all it needs to do is just like touch those. Now, for vibration's sake, it will do that so that your light will flicker. However, if you have it like in, and then you have it pressed down, and this entire thing shake, this wire doesn't fucking move. The idea is that like when you uninstall it, you just like clip it off, right? It doesn't have to like have a contact wire thing bullshit. It's actually very smart, because I saw it on FK's thing. It was like, oh yeah, that's pretty fucking sick. You could like put the lights on like that without having to like, it has a contact pad on it.
the double-sided tape can stick well, and then of course we'll add some brackets and maybe some zip ties where we can, and then they won't fall off. We'll start there, we'll get it into this kind of channel, and then we'll hop over that and get it into this kind of channel. Up to the front, either over the hump or actually we'll probably try to make a little bit of a turn here, which is kind of tough. Keep it in that channel, and then it'll end right about there. Wire will go up this hole, shoot her over. Bob's your uncle.
And my problem with like these, like the underglow LEDs, is that like over time the stickiness, well, I guess like the adhesive's gonna be better now, but like it's just the fact that before like it tends to like fall down the car and it scrapes on the ground. Sometimes he gets caught on the wheels.
Wow, like I freaking planned it.
We need the roller.
Strain your lower back. It's really the center. It's like the core of the power. All right, we finally got the whole underglow system installed and wired up, and we finished wiring up the Switch Pros switch box. It only took an entire day to do the underglow, but it is done. And now I can control from the switch panel inside or from my phone, boop, the underglow. That is a great win, a great success.
All
boys.
that,
So
right?
now
All
we can
that
move
work
on.
to make the underbody fucking light up. What's up? What do we say? Why? Like all that fucking like 5 to like 7 hours of work to make the motherfucker light up. Like son of a bitch. We still haven't gotten to the place. It only takes like 20 minutes. Nope.
To the next thing,
Son of a
which is
bitch.
going to be more lights, sort of above glow, if you will. We got a light bar from KC Lights, and we got
England
some ditch
beat
lights
Mexico
for
in the
ditch light
football.
brackets that we
That's
already
fucking
installed,
surprising.
And some backup lights.
Gangsta
There's gonna be
shit.
some more installing and some more wiring. My
And that's
favorite.
Mexico too. Mexico is like fucking. Mexico is like USA in terms of like in basketball, in terms of like football. What the fuck? Gag shit.
Beautiful. Gravity, Titan, LED light bar. These things are boss. So these are pods, so you can add or remove as many of these as you want. We've got 6 here. I think 5 might be the right number. We got a pair of the KC Flex Era 4 for the ditch
Fucking
light.
3
Remember
too.
we installed those ditch light brackets.
Holy
This is
shit.
what's gonna go on.
I have no
Obviously,
clue
sick. We got
how.
the amber covers.
Bro, they locked the fuck in. But the fact it's fucking 3-2. It's not even like a 4-1 score, bro. Like it's a hard fought battle 3 fucking 2. You know, usually you would get like what, a 7-5 or like 7-3. No, bro, that's a hard 3-2 gangster shit. It's a bancho. Makes that 84 possession every minute of 7. Like, I can guarantee, like, no, I can guarantee why. Like, I know football. I played defender back then when I was in school. Like, fighting, like, it's like fighting 1-2. Or like fighting 2-1 or like fighting 3-2 is like a fucking gladiatorial paloma-lom battle. Like nobody refuses to like your goalie probably is like locked the fuck in, bro. Like they every time the motherfucker score, they just like try to hit. If they try to hit him in the face or the balls, it doesn't fucking matter. It's either the ball or him. Fucking 3-2 battle. You already said like what the proof was. Fucking 3-2. Holy shit. Nothing is getting through that goalkeeper. It's a video for the 1992 Singapore, so nostalgic. They're in quarterfinals now, facing Norway Saturday. Managed to like beat freaking Brazil 2 days ago. What the hell? Latam! What the fuck, guys? Are you good? We're like fucking Latin America used to be dominators in this Paloma Love thing. What the fuck happened, guys? Oh well, I guess you know Titans don't live forever. What you gonna do? It's fucking Brazilians, bro. Like, I think from what we know, Brazilians already, like, if they can take on a whole ass government, a Viking shouldn't be a thing, and apparently it is. The goal from Haaland was spectacular. I can imagine. So, what's the score? 2-1. Norwegian megaphone. Hilarious. Oh, look, it's a fucking paloma, like Branchosaurus. Wait, what was the score of Brazil versus Norway? If it's like 4-3, like what the 2-1? You see what I mean? 2-1! You see that shit? What the fuck? Yeah, no. If you have 2-1 score, yeah, that's a fucking gladiatorial battle. Motherfucker fought tooth and nail. Fucking fangs and claws and that shit. Holy fuck, 2-1? Motherfucker. Dude was huge, but also crazy as athletic. I can guarantee that. Holy fuck. That's a fucking titan. It is a megafauna. Palomalom. 2-1? Yeah, no. But like Brazil is playing like playing out of their fucking tits there, but like it didn't fucking matter. The enemy is just way too fucking strong. 2-1. That's the gangster shit. Holy fuck. Again, an easy score fucking fight, or like a a palamalong fight would probably like a 15-3 or like a 10-5, let's say, like something like that. A fucking 3-2 and a 2-1 fight, that's a gladiatorial battle. They refuse to let the other motherfucker win, you know. I can guarantee you those 3 scores for Brazil and Norway and the 5 score from England and like Mexico, those are like 5 scores that was just didn't have any other choice. That 2-1 is those are scores that didn't have any other choice. You know, enemy is just so strong. They're fighting against tiredness and bullshit. Like I like running around the thing, trying to defend, and the motherfucker like catches it, right? And then it every now and again when the fucking ball hits, right, it's still going to hit your hand, and it fucking sucks when it hurts because it's like a bullet. But you have to take the motherfucker hit, you know. 2-1. That would have been a crazy fucking fight. Holy shit. Every goal didn't fucking matter until it did. Holy shit.
And then we've
That's
also
Peter
got
Liming.
2 pairs of the KC Flex Arrow 1. These suckers will probably go on the rear. Now all we gotta do is install them and wire them up. Easy stuff. Okay, we got the light bar set up in its curved state, and I debated between 5 pods or 6, and I think the answer is 6 pods, all 6. The next move is going to be to mounting it to the front of the roof rack, and it's gonna be a lot easier to do that if the roof rack is off the roof.
Alright,
Nice.
just working on the brackets for the roof light bar. I'm gonna start working on the ditch lights and try to clean up a little bit of the wiring in here to connect to the switchboard that Joe installed yesterday.
Installing is not a problem. Fucking like cable managing is.
Alright, it took a few hours and a couple burns, but we got a pair of brackets made and riv nuts inserted in the roof rack, so now we can put the roof bar on. Kanan graciously routed these wires under the A-pillar trim. I gotta get the trim itself back on, but I think this will work nice. So brackets on first.
Gangsta shit.
Now that's a nice fit. 2 main things I was thinking about when I was mounting this was that we would end up close to the roof without touching it or being in danger of hitting it. You know,
What I want to have is like a cap that is like retractable, right? Like it's probably fucking fully mechanized, but like that, and it is like that. That'll be great. Cause like you have to physically pop them off.
You know, if we hit a bump, the other one is.
But
that
then
the
again,
sunroof
you're
can
also dealing with motorized shit, so like.
still open. So I just opened it a couple times and looked at what it did before making the brackets, and then, to be honest, kind of just went on, based on vibes, but I think we nailed it. And the curve of the pod really fits the curve of the roof rack. I mean, this is great. I'll cinch these down, and then we'll get on to wiring. Just keeping that there for later. All right, after doing a ton of my favorite automotive thing, wiring, it's time to test all the lights and the switch panel, I guess. So we've got everything wired to the switch panel, all the lights, underglow. So now it's time to see if it works. So switch 1 should be the light bar white. Switch 2 should be the light bar amber. Switch 3 should be the ditch lights white.
Yo!
No.
Gang.
Switch 4 should be them amber.
Okay.
Switch 5 should be the reverse lights white.
Gang.
And switch 6 should be the reverse lights amber. And switch 7 should be the underglow.
Oh, gangsta shit. Works. Works.
Not bad.
Works.
Not bad.
Shit.
What's left? Still gotta get the radar detector in there. We still gotta get the t-shirt cannon mounted. Wrap it. We gotta tint the windows. We gotta put the trunk stuff back in. And there's probably like 20 other things I gotta do. All right, now that we got most of the exterior mods done, it's time for the wrap. So we got the boys from Rap Legends here putting that sweet, sweet Avery Dennison vinyl on the car. I think it's gonna look pretty sick. Check out that camo. So we're gonna let the boys work. They got a ton of real estate to cover. So we'll check in a little bit and see how it's looking.
That is clean as fuck. Look at that motherfucker.
All right, we got some overnight.
What a
parts from
sick
the
ass fucking SUV though. Fucking like cable, like a dirt cable. Fucking like SUV. It looks fucking gangsta shit. I'm not gonna lie. What's fucking gangsta
Hey,
shit?
our mid pipes are finally here, so we can finish up the exhaust. This is all we were waiting on.
Mid pipe.
Wouldn't have been the end of the world if we had to make some ourselves, but you know, I'd rather not.
I'll watch that after the stream. Fucking crazy. Follow my own thing. See that? Not fake exhaust! Not fake exhaust! Real Palom exhaust! You Palom fucking EU! Dumb bullshit. Like, no, bro. Fuck that, like, fake ass exhaust. EU fucking regulations. That's some real ass exhaust. Okay, right? So, like, oh, but then nothing has changed. Yeah, because there's a thing called, like, it has, like, a switch where it, like, it can open and close the thing. And, again, it's fucking legal. It's palom thing. It works fantastically. Now, open fucking exhaust. Watch the shit. Yeah! Yeah! That's what I'm fucking talking about! Gangsta shit! L. Suck. Palom. I want this. I want like the fucking active exhaust where like there's an open chamber, like an active chamber. I want that. Because it helps 86 Chan to just breathe normally as opposed to palom thing. Yeah, if I'm in the city, yeah, I'm gonna fucking like close that off. But if I'm in the fucking highway, motherfucker, watch shit. A full tilt 250 horsepower in the fucking mountain, guys. Yeah. Gangsta shit. Gangsta shit. I like that.
Sounds pretty good. I like it.
All right. Sounds good, and it works, which is great. It's nice and quiet when the exhaust is closed, so that'll be good for cruising around, and it sounds pretty good when it's open. Not too loud, but a nice refined V8 rumble. I can't wait to hear it under load on the road. But we got some stuff to finish up before we get to do that. It's snorkel time.
Snorkel
Big
time.
moment. This little screw that goes right here might be the reason we should have taken off the door. We'll see. I think we're going to be able to do it without taking off the door. It's worth it. I'm not taking off the goddamn door.
Yeah, because taking off the goddamn palom is like full tilt pilolim.
Looks pretty cool. Andrew?
I love it. Look, this is my job. I'm taking the adhesive off of the back of the Defender logo.
That job is paramount to the whole project.
It is. Can I help on? Let me put the bull bar up. Oh God.
You're being a real glory grabber, huh? Put all the time into this so you can take the glory moment. Parking sensors. Click of success. Look how nice and flush. Now we just gonna get the camera.
Winch.
We'll tighten it up with a winch, put it right up against there, and then this whole project is done.
These things just attract us like crazy. One of the last things to put on here are some headlight guards. To guard from what? Looking uncool.
Guard from looking uncool. Normally, this would just be tape. Like literal electric tape or duct tape for us drifters, right? But because you know, the culture, right? Or the palom thing. They just like make it plastic thing, and then if it crashes, it just also shatters. That's why, like, oh, but it's not stylish if you put it like, you know, like just tape or duct tape. It's like us, like drifters, put fucking duct tape in that palom. Like, put a cross duct tape to that, because at least with that fucking thing, it doesn't shatter the pilo liming. Nice headlights though.
Boom, front end done.
Nice shit.
We got a genuine Defender spare wheel cover, and of course we got a camo wrap. I guess maybe the move is to flip it out, plug those in first.
There it is. I guess that makes sense why it's very snug on there.
And continuing the camo
It's like a
theme,
shield.
we got the barrel of the t-shirt cannon wrap. Mike's been working on a mount for this for the roof and for the interior for when they don't have it mounted on the roof. But you know we got to test this thing, so easy outside. All right, we got the t-shirt cannon loaded up with a t-shirt and 120 PSI pressure, and we got Andy down there in the batter's box. That's pretty sick. Oh, the headwind just stuffed it, dude. We gotta get a spiral on this sucker. Whoa, he hit it! 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's coming unraveled. All right, t-shirt cannon works. Time to mount it to the roof of the car.
Here's what will be the holder. My custom mount made from quick attach garden hose stuff, a piece of tube, a cheap camera mount, and a weird Amazon clamp.
Gangsta shit. It's a literal cannon. What the fuck? Bazooka.
Roof mounted t-shirt cannon. World's first. All right, now we gotta test it in its mounted position just to make sure, you know, nothing's changed.
Loading.
Gangsta shit.
It works!
Basic spray booth. So we needed somewhere to store the cannon that wasn't the roof, just for driving around. And I made this little plate to go on this slide out thing. So it's got a bolt here, we'll tuck in between everything, and then the cannon can tuck.
Oh, look at that! That's pretty nice.
Actually, even that works pretty good.
I would daily drive this car if I had to. If I had to, I would. And
He looks fucking sick though. Like, guy, like, he's just literally like, you know, the weakest link of the thing, but like, being him in a fucking like Defender. Look at this motherfucker. Gangsta shit.
I think we got all the work done, we got all the stuff installed, and the thing looks really cool. So now it's time to take a test drive, make sure everything works like it should, and let's go.
You're living in that thing.
All right, everything's working, everything looks really good, sounds really good. This thing is sick. So now it's time to ship the car to Miami, and then we'll ship ourselves to Miami. So meet me in Miami.
Look how much power that Pilo living. Jeez. God damn. I look Floridine. So this is Gumball 3000, right? They have a Gumball 3000 here also in Asia that they did like a whole last like thing, and then the last extension was Singapore. They basically like rich people like trying to like, oh my god, Pilo living things and the traveling shit, right? It's pretty sick.
And we have arrived
But
in
it's not
Miami.
just like rich people. Like if you wanna join in, right? Like, and then you have a like a decent project, like for example Miata, like fucking time attack, like, and then you can just do this. Given the time attack, a car can survive the entire hit. That will be great.
To start the gumball. We got here last night, and I gotta tell you, I'm a little bit nervous. I feel a little bit like a fish out of water.
It's Thursday, and I have Zach and Andy here from Big Time.
But I'm super excited. This is an absolute bucket list moment. We're not only like at the gumball launch, but we're driving on the gumball. I'm in the car. The launch starts in 1 hour. So the flag drop is at 11:30. It's currently 10:30. So we gotta get this thing to the start line and see what happens. All I know is where we need to get to. And tonight, that's Amelia Island, which is about 4 hours north. So it should be pretty easy. But so far, everything's going pretty good. Like I said, I am nervous, but everybody's been super nice. Look at me, dude. I'm all swagged out, dude. So
Dude,
I'm
all
super
swagged
excited,
out.
and I hope you guys are too. So
I was already. Look, you're also curious. Like, what is the Gumball 3000 if, as a part of the person who joins in, right? You know, I know like we allowed this event to like happen in Asia, right? But like I don't know what else entails in these fucking events.
let's get in the car.
So the Gumball 3000 will head from Miami all the way to Mexico City this year with 6 major stops: Amelia Island, New Orleans, Austin, Monterrey, San Miguel de Allende, and it all concludes in Mexico City for the start of the FIFA World Cup.
Here we go. The start of the Gumball.
Oh, he's loving the fanfare. Our homie fucking loves the fanfare, bro.
Now's probably a good time to introduce you to my co-pilots. This is Alex Handy, Derek's boss and the boss at Karetsu. And Antoine is Alex's right-hand man. He's also very excited about the t-shirt cannon. Both are very funny and chill, so I think this trip should be epic.
All right, we are in the support vehicle. First stop, Deezerland. Shout out, Gil. You're a legend. We'll see you there, and I'll get some stuff on the road.
Our first stop today on our way to Amelia Island will be a nice lunch pit stop at Desertland. So it seems the rest of the trip will have surprise pit stops for lunch. Nice.
Look at the
We have-
fucking SLS, gangsta shit.
Made it to
Malo.
Deezerland. I've never been here. I don't know what to expect, but this is stop 1 of our first ever Gumball 3000. And the ride was really nice. What do you think, Felipe?
It was very chill.
All right. We're going to go
There's a
get in there.
G-Wagon. Deezerland Park.
All right, now this was a genuine surprise. This place used to be a shopping mall, and now it houses one person's entire car, motorcycle, plane, movie prop, you name it, collection. Real Bond cars, tons of movie cars,
shit,
and room
Speed
after
Racer.
room of something different. This place was an absolute treat, and I think we could spend an entire day here without seeing everything, so we're gonna have to come back.
Okay, so that was unbelievably overwhelming and probably one of the coolest things I've ever seen. This is like 10 million square feet. It used to be a mall. We got a completely private tour with Gil and his dad. And Gil's
All
dad
of the fucking rich, like all old boomers fucking rich money cars, bro. Gangsta.
is like, I don't know how old,
Look
but he
at that.
retired in 2085. Retired in 2007, then comes here every day and works, and he's just a labor of love for him. But I mean, shout out to them for keeping all those cars just like pristine. Nothing was dusty. It's insane.
You know what's the coolest part? It was probably his choice to put that SL on the
Yes, the SL in the lawn is incredible.
Good job,
Oh, they
bro.
took off.
Barrett.
All right, well, Job and the rest of the boys took off, so we're going to catch up to them. That was not even the first stop of Gumball. That was just lunch, so we'll check back in at Amelia Island. Bye-bye.
Our next and final stop for the
Oh,
day
look,
is
the E.
Amelia Island. This is
Oh,
where
look,
we get our
McLaren.
first taste of what the Gumball arriving in a town
Bugatti Veyron.
feels
Oh
like.
wow, what the fuck? So it's a first gen Veyron.
Is Amelia Island. This is where we get our first taste of what the Gumball
Look at that, fucking first gen Veyron. What the fuck? First gen, second gen. Like it's a early gen Veyron. What the fuck?
arriving in a town feels like.
Actually, like those first and second gen Veyron are like very palom because like you can't find them anywhere. It's kind of bizarre. Despite how like oh my god, expensive fastest car in the world, right? 1,000 million horsepower. You can't find them anywhere, which is really bizarre.
Now this is a small town, and yet there was chaos. People were already waiting for the parade to start, and the coolest part was seeing so many kids excited to see some cool cars.
Yeah.
But we quickly had to roll out and head to our hotel to get some rest before the first official long leg of the Gumball.
Gangsta shit.
Like a 15-year-old or something.
Yeah, me as fuck.
Yeah, at the apartment.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? I know. Look, I understand fucking imperial cars, whatever, but it sounds fantastic. You know, it gives me hope in the future that people still like fucking sick ass cars.
Beginning of day 2, which I think is really the real beginning of the Gumball. Today is going to be like a 10-hour drive to New Orleans, and I think we're really in the swing of things. We're getting comfortable, we're making friends, and Amelia Island was very cool. Last night was chill, so we got a little bit of rest, and I think everybody's ready for a good day today. We got a lot of driving to do, and
It is also like the rich people's like excuse to have like for them to be able to like legally and somewhat legally, right? go fast on their like expensive sports cars because it's literally rotting in their garages, right? So at the very least, while they're like, you know, doing expensive palom traveling back and forth, pilom, at the very least they're actually using the cars and they're just like being like, you know, like garage princesses, you know, because they can't race these cars, right? Like they baby these cars. So if it's an event, a long fucking drive for a few days later, right? Once a week, once a year that is the event that is happening, and then the car is healthy at that point because it's a whole ass 4 day fucking consistent driving, gangsta shit. You know, again, all of this doesn't matter because you're rich, right?
Crazy. We got Bourbon Street shut down, and we're partying on Bourbon with all the cars. So we just got to get there. So let's hit it.
On our way to New Orleans, we hit some wild weather with some pretty heavy rain, and it was cool to see supercars ripping through it all.
Yeah.
And then 10 hours and a couple numb cheeks later, we made it to Bourbon Street in beautiful New Orleans. A very packed Bourbon Street. It might as well have been Mardi Gras. The reception.
This is also like some sort of like tenacity and like perseverance type shit, because driving for who lasts fucking 10 hours, it doesn't fuck around. That's why, like, if you have a sports car, you have to make sure that like you paid good money for good seating, because you're gonna be in that position for quite some time. You know, you're gonna be like, if it's like shifting or like your power shifting, like a sick H patterning, like you have to like, your leg would be fucking like killing. So you have to make sure that like you paid good money for good position, that you can drive for like 6 hours straight without having your ass fucking beaten, sitting down even.
Was absolutely insane.
Ooh! Oh! Oh! Teka. Yata.
And to close out the night, Deadmau5 played on Bourbon Street.
Oh,
We
the
all hung
Deadmau5
out,
5.
and then the next morning, we had to fly back to LA real quick to help finish up our storefront. But it wasn't long before we get back on the plane on our way to Mexico to meet back up with the Gumball.
All right, after a day and a half long respite, we are back on the Gumball for the final leg. We're in San Miguel de Allende, and we're about to head to Mexico City for what is the finish line of this thing. And I have a feeling it's going to be insane. If what we've seen so far is any indicator.
Imagine if you're in a bike or a motorcycle in this thing. Oh, fuck me. It's gonna be so palom. Because not only that, like, it's a long-ass fucking drive. You're, like crouched in if it's a super bike. You're gonna be tackling fucking weather. And I just remembered, like, FK when he was, like, driving the hard-ass fucking weather in fucking Pilim. Imagine you have to go through the thing and, like, the weather is peltering you. Fucking rain fucking hurts. It feels like bullets.
It's gonna be nuts. It's Mexico City. It's a World Cup. That's what this whole thing finishes as, the first game of the World Cup in Mexico City. So let's get on the road and see what awaits us. See you in Mexico City.
Now this is when the trip really started to match the idea of what the Gumball was in my head. Crazy cool and expensive cars in remote areas. And people were stoked to see so many supercars pulling into the local gas stations and driving around their town as we made our way to
This is what supercars meant to be, right? If you have a very expensive car, fucking use it, you know? Drive it in, like, palomalom streets like this, right? Now, I don't recommend, like, driving it into, like, dangerous areas, but, like, it's meant to, like, survive, like, rough terrain, right? Because you paid good money for the car. It will get pelted. It will get fucking chipped. It will get palomed, right? But, like, on rough terrain and shit like that, you know, drive the damn fucking thing. It's an expensive car. Fucking use it.
our first stop before heading into the city for the grand finale.
Okay, the first drive of the day is done. We're at our lunch.
Also, I like their security unit is like full tilt, like armor piercing, like like guardians, basically armor piercing guardians, because like any fucking palomalo would intervene, gets shot at, fucking empty the clip, motherfucking days.
Stop, which is Mexico Drive Resort, which is a racetrack where we're also having lunch and hanging out for a few hours before we go into Mexico City. So I don't know if the Defender's gonna go on track, but a bunch of cars are gonna go on track. We're gonna eat some good food. We almost died on the way here. I like that purple.
Pretty nice.
All right, we've had an insane turn of events. Something that Felipe, I think, has been waiting on his whole life just happened. Somebody came up to us and they're like, hey, do any of you guys know how to DJ? And I was like, I got a guy for that. Apparently the DJ that was supposed to be here at the track day is stuck in San Miguel, which is a few hours away, and they aren't gonna make it. So Felipe is doing it. They got him in the track. I think he's going to be in the back of this Cybertruck that you can probably barely see, running the music. All right, Felipe's out there. He's doing the damn thing. Sounds pretty good. And I just realized that technically Felipe is DJing for Deadmau5 right now, which is pretty crazy.
What the fuck is Felipe doing? Gangsta shit!
Yeah.
Wow!
This is great.
Gangsta shit!
Now, most of the cars got on track to set some hot laps. The Octa almost got up on 2 wheels, which is pretty cool. Then all the cars hopped on track for an official Gumball Parade lap before darting out and making our way into Mexico City. As we approached the city, that's when things really got real. We had police escorts as soon as we entered the outskirts. There were people trying to join our convoy, trying to cut us off, people lining the streets miles before we even approached the main avenue downtown. Things just kept getting more and more chaotic as we finally entered the parade start point. We were not ready.
Well, the Gumball is officially over, and we're back in LA with our Ferraris and McLarens.
Shut up! I would that. Look, 86 yan, fucking pinaliving Porsche, there's no bars! Hilarious.
That was crazy, and so I figured it made sense to maybe try to sum up my thoughts in one place. You know, like I said earlier, ever since I was a kid, since I was a teenager, the first time I saw the Gumball on like MTV back in the day, I thought it was one of the coolest things I ever saw in my whole life. A bunch of the craziest cars ever made, mobbing through a bunch of different countries in the world, partying, not getting any sleep, and just ripping through the roads. This is the coolest thing ever, right? But I'd be lying if I said that over the years my perspective hadn't maybe shifted a little to think that maybe the Gumball is just one big egregious display of wealth. And if we're being honest, yeah, it is that a little bit, but there's more to it than that. It was way crazier, way more people showed up to each stage of the Gumball than I expected. And all the Gumballers were some of the nicest people I've ever met.
Now, like, yes, he's right. It's literally just an egregious fucking show off of like, oh my god, I'm rich, I got Lambo, pala. But like the people who join in, right? Mind you, the Gumball doesn't have an entrance fee. They have set up the entire thing. I don't think there's an entrance fee on the thing. Also, you can hear like people fucking racing in the background, but like, like I don't think there's an entrance fee. And it's just like, yeah, they're showing off wealth and palomalong thing, but also the fact that like, oh, you see how many like young people, kids, teenagers, like young adults like going there's like probably have this like same thing as like one day I'm gonna have that some car like that. Like one day my dream car is gonna be like a sick ass fucking sports car, probably not a Lambo, but it's gonna be a fucking sick ass drift car because I've seen this palomalong, like like there's inspiration, for example. And the cute part about this, right, the cute part about this is that I've experienced this firsthand. Well, not with the fucking like, oh, kami siya malabo, fucking boys. No, my nephew from the extended family of this Imperial extended family literally came on to me and said like, hey, kami siya ma, like, or ate, right, like kami siya ma, like one day like I'm gonna get some car like something like yours. It's like, really? So can you drive that? It's like, no, I want to try. So I'm gonna try to work hard so that I can get the car like that, because like you seem to enjoy your car a lot. And it's like, oh yeah, of course, it's my favorite car. Like, I don't plan to have anymore. I'm pretty content with my 86 Gen. What about it? It's like, because like I want to feel that way too, where like you're content, you know exactly what you want. You're content with the car that you love the most, right? So like I want to be that. I just don't know what car that I'm gonna like. There's probably like a million cars gonna happen in the future, baby. Don't worry about it. And then, but he basically said that like I'm gonna try my best to like get a car like this so that I can drive it long, and it's not gonna be, I'm not gonna have any regrets in my life doing this. I know about cars. I like you, right? Like knowing about cars and try to learn more about cars. I want to do that. I like that hobby. The fact that like I got an auntie that like has a sports car, that I can like, you know, ride in and then experience this like firsthand. Like it's actually what I think it is. It's fucking shit ass like what I think it is, you know. So, and I assume it will be probably the same thing for them, you know.
They were very welcoming, so all the nerves that I had were gone instantly. But yeah, the amount of people that showed up to every stop blew my mind. I mean, it was crazy just to see a convoy of crazy cars driving through their town. And one of the things I noticed the most was how many kids there were, from toddlers to teenagers. Every stop was packed with kids, which is really cool. A bunch of kids coming out to see these cars.
It gives you like some hope in the future that these young individuals, right, would have some sort of like, hey, one day I may not have a Lambo, but I can guarantee you I will try my fucking bestest to just get a fucking sports car, you know, or a car that I like, right? And usually these are motherfuckers like, I like the fucking sports car, pretty fucking shit, palobalov thing. Again, whenever I come around, right, and then I go groceries, and then like literally like the high schoolers have to like cross the road here just outside my village, right? They literally like raise their thing. It's like, rev the thing, come someone, rev the thing. It's like, oh fuck, okay. Beep, beep.
To do that when I was a kid, it surely would have left a mark on me. So I have to imagine that, you know, getting to see these cars come through their towns, a lot of those kids out there, this probably helped them find their passion and their path to work on cars. Maybe
I
they're gonna be
agree.
the next, you know, car designer or builder or mechanic or whatever it is. Having an experience like the Gumball, seeing all those cars, getting driven, dirty. Now, obviously, the Gumball is about showing off and being rich, but it's also about helping kids. I mean, they raised over $1.5 million for underserved youth through the Gumball Foundation. At our first stop in Amelia Island, we stopped at a skate park, gave away over 100 complete decks, and they've helped build skate parks. So really, I think the Gumball is about the kids, you know, and that's what I didn't really expect. And it makes sense, you know, when I go back to when I was a kid and I found out about the Gumball, I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. This is awesome. These are the coolest cars I've ever seen. And I think maybe over the years I sort of forgot that. And I was reminded on the road from Miami to Mexico City that that's what this is about. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for coming on this crazy journey with us, checking off a bucket list item with us.
That's why I like cars.
Nearly as much.
That's why I like cars. It's so great. Cars all the time. Okay. And one more. If I'm right, I found another fucking German with a fucking cinder block. The Van Maxing Honda Odyssey Pinuliming R. Yes.
Most people we talk to would never consider the idea of a high-performance minivan. The concept itself is counterintuitive, but during many of our comparison tests we did between Pacifica, Sienna, Odyssey, and Carnival, the Odyssey specifically, we always came away with the same result. It may not be the best in terms of fuel economy, most modern features, but it was the best driving. It had the best old school engine. It drove more like a sedan. It had so much character to it. And I always thought, well, what would it be like if we modified
a van? Fucking, what is this, a Stadia 2.0?
it? Or if there was a high performance version of the van. I mean, they already do it with SUVs, and some are good and some are not so good, but nobody's ever attempted this with a minivan before. So we found out that the Heart Racing team inside of Honda, the Honda engineers, put together a performance version of this van and raced it, really wheel-to-wheel raced it. So we were
against a fucking FK8
first to ever get our hands on this, and we're gonna set a lap time in it. We're gonna drive this, and we're gonna tell the Heart Racing engineer's story of how this car or van got put together.
Mind you, like I love like the Stadia. Like Stadia is like one of my favorite station wagons that like is a fucking race car. I love like cars that are like designed after a sedan and then they turn into something else, like a ute or a fucking van or a station wagon, and then they fucking race the damn thing, film sideways. To Alabama. It's a time attack automatic, okay.
Is this revenge for all the Corvettes I've put you in and high horsepower rear wheel drive cars? Yep. I'm in the sauna. Yeah.
I'm in a
I
sauna.
like it. I'm gonna sit here for 30 minutes until you warm up. This is the Breed Max 9000, Jack. I'm ready.
Let's strip the fuck out. It's paddle shifted?
Oh, here we go.
It goes hard.
So, stock power.
That stock ain't nowhere.
Differential. The carry-up automatic gearbox. How does it feel? Feels great. It feels just like the stock one.
Bro, ain't no way that's fucking stock. It's screaming.
Yeah. So, how does it feel? It feels like the stock Odyssey. This is why it's the best handling minivan. And then when you set up the dampers and all this stuff, it's so nimble, and taking out 1,000 pounds really helps. Give me VTEC.
What the hell? Jesus fucking Christ!
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god! It's been a living! It's fucking cornering really hard! What the fuck? Why? It's a van!
This is way more fun than a C8. Listen to that transmission.
Holy fuck!
Here we go.
Oh my god! Like, you can actually see them! Like the G-force shift! Look at the G-force fucking shift!
Here we go.
Boom!
Oh, yeah.
This is a trans!
Stability, Mark. Oh, yeah, we have no stability control, no traction control. It's just me and the machine. My Odyssey is more stable than my third marriage.
Gangsta shit!
The funny thing about this is the brakes are amazing. I know the brakes are amazing. Well, it also helps. We got these RCs. The Bridgestone's the stickiest 200 treadwear tire, and they're 305s, right? Square. Yep. So you just have unlimited grip. And I can see, like soccer practice. Oh man, I can see taking my family out in this thing. No AC, about 100 degrees. I'm so glad I'm wearing a hoodie. Let's just say you wouldn't need to worry about a trip to family planning after you take a ride in this thing. I hit the brakes so hard, my nuts. Oh no, I'm going off.
Palom! Oh! Yeah, that's some fucking gangsta shit! He saved it!
So hard earlier, my nuts just popped. So this is probably one of the most fun experiences that I've had driving. But it really does go back to the fact that you can make family cars fun. Yeah. I just wish that more brands had the balls to do this. And I know this is an engineering exercise, right? Like, they wanted to do this for fun. And there's so much potential here that I hope it opens the doors to more development on fun versions of like family haulers like this.
The thing is, like, they can because Toyota have been doing the same thing for the fucking Grandia. If they can do it with a fucking K-truck, and then they make a race capable fucking like Tamaraw FX, sorry, a Tamaraw like pickup, bro. Like, you're telling me Toyota can do it, and then Honda is just like waking the fuck up to just like realize that thing. What the hell? You know, that makes no sense. As the fucking Mazda was doing with the fucking CX-5. And it's like what? It's a crossover, like it's a crossover palom SUV. Yeah, despite that being like you can fucking race that motherfucker. You know, fucking what the hell?
No, I mean,
is a really unique experience, and I can't imagine if I'm at like a GLTC race, I get passed by a minivan.
Yeah. You want to
Which
talk
they
about?
They pass cars.
Well, the Hart guys were saying like when they race this that people get so bored of like all the people that have the faux competition. Like they dump a ton of money in like these amateur classes, and then everybody's more interested to see how the minivan does.
Yeah, while it races against S2000s and C5s.
Yeah. This would be a blast to race, and obviously, I think there's things you could probably do to the regular Odyssey to make it more enjoyable to drive.
Like a good set of dampers and tires.
Yeah, exactly. Without cutting it and turning it into like
a race car.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can't even have a conversation. Which, like I said earlier, it's ideal. Like with your 3 kids in the back that are crying now, you can never hear them.
Oh, perfect. So I'm gonna roll down this window so I don't melt.
No. And I'm sure, you know, I'm locking the windows, pal. No.
All right, Mark. You want to go
send you off into the sunset?
Show me.
Let's go! I like that shit. The VTech is living.
So, Hart is a group of volunteer associates. Right now we have over 230 associates across different plants. Anyone in Honda can work there as long as they're full-time associates. We're a passionate group of guys who volunteer our time to work on the cars, and then we work on them, and then we get to go take them out and race.
Yeah, I think 35 years ago is when the Hart team actually started. It started in Ohio.
Of course it did.
With a group of associates that were passionate
Ohio,
about both their careers and racing. So they took those two passions and put them together and started racing at a grassroots level. And now we have teams that race at that level, at pro levels. We have teams that race motorcycles, go-karts, autocross, rallycross, road racing, endurance racing. So we have teams that now cover the gamut of motorsports. And you know, we're just the team in Alabama that brought.
They fucking participated in endurance racing. Holy shit! These guys doesn't fuck around.
The minivan today. I'll back up just a little bit, but the primary focus of this car has been kind of showing what the 5th generation Odyssey can do. So we have taken it and been very light. I'll say lightly modified. When you see it on track, it doesn't look lightly modified, but there's no crazy fabrication. There's no, you know, all the pickup points for the suspension are the same. The body is roughly the same. Well, it's the same as a road car. And so we've taken that and we have found racing series that we can wheel-to-wheel race the car with and show the public what the chassis is capable of. So we've raced it in Grid Life Touring Cup, which has come to Audubon Country Club here. We've raced it in NASA ST5, Super Touring 5, which is a power-to-weight class, and we've also raced it in Honda Challenge, which is another NASA class. So it's done. It's podiumed at events, especially if we can catch a little rain. The car is fantastic in the wet.
It's a fucking like what do you call it? It's a rain slider type shit. No, it's a rain. It basically just like 86 shower. Like for some reason, like it excels extremely good in the fucking rain.
Showcase of what you know, what Honda has created and what it's really capable of.
We all played a part in it. For me, I'm more on the electrical side of it. So anything that needs to be done electrical with the car, like the e-stop, wiring up different devices, radios, anything that car needs or any of our cars needs, I'm more on the electrical side of it. You got Mayor here, he's does a lot with the suspension. He's our alignment guy, so we use the fish tapes and rulers and levelers, but we do it the old school way. Even with cars, so brakes, anything that has to be done with.
Oh, shouts to ARP. Shouts to ARP for your sick ass paloma like studs, and you know practically every single bolt that you guys make are fucking crazy.
The car itself, for like putting the roll cage in, we pretty much take care of it. Exhaust, all of it.
Yeah, we're a pretty small team, so everybody pitches in and everybody learns a lot of aspects of how to take the car racing. So some of us do have specialties, and that helps with teaching new people, especially. But we've all had a hand in doing a little bit of everything. And I will tell, I mean, it's not a quick story, but I'll try to make it quick, of how we got the van. So this particular van is VIN number 4. So it was a very early, an early chassis that came off the assembly line. The first time we got it, we actually took it to Road Atlanta, totally factory, or totally stock. The idea was just to get it out, because it had just released. The idea was just to get it out in front of the public and kind of show people what the car could maybe do on track. And then, of course, us being a race team, the few weeks before the event, we're like, well, we've got a set of tires that'll fit. We've got some brakes that'll go on the car. We could take the seats out and lighten it up. Let's fab up an exhaust real quick so that way we could put it on the car, when we get there. So we showed up at Road Atlanta. We set a lap time on Friday of a 2:04, and then throughout the weekend we slowly modified the car with all those changes that I mentioned earlier. And even Sunday night or Saturday night, we put a livery on the car. So people were watching this thing change throughout the weekend. We had a whiteboard that kept all the mods so they could see what we were doing each session. And by the end of the day Sunday, we tossed a set of slicks on it.
P0 slicks.
To a 146. So huge change throughout the weekend. And everybody was just like, well, what are you going to do next? Like, what do you think you're going to get down to? The whole paddock was just buzzing over what we were doing with this minivan, ignoring all the hypercars and the other stuff that was maybe a little faster, but our story was more interesting.
Yeah, so we have a Brembo big brake kit on the front, 6-piston calipers on the front. We have MCS single adjustable coilovers all around. Like suspension-wise, the coilovers are the biggest thing. We haven't changed really any of the rear suspension at all, other than coilovers.
Does have camber plates. That's the only thing up front.
Yeah, like rear suspension, arms and everything is all totally stock.
Yeah.
We have a diff in it, but drivetrain and transmission-wise, it's basically completely stock as well. Obviously, we got a splitter on it. We got a little bit of aero on there. But yeah, basically, it's other than safety, it's all completely stock.
Yeah, it does have an exhaust as well. So yes, people give us lots of compliments on how it sounds, and we agree. It does sound very, very good.
Yeah.
So,
and with the modifications that we've done, I also have a short story from that. But one of my favorite memories with the Odyssey was actually going to kind of like a JDM/exotic car meet event in Atlanta, and it was specifically at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and it was insane because at this event you have modified BMWs, Ferraris, Porsches, NSXs, and by far the car that got the most attention was the Honda Odyssey. And I think people love it when you tell them what's done to it, because especially at an event like that, it attracts so many people of the younger generation. And it's no secret that it's pretty expensive to get into cars. So I think it's incredibly relatable when they understand how little was done with it, or how reasonable it is to modify a car to have that much performance. So
right, because back in our time, like 200 horsepower is already like so difficult to commit already, bizarrely enough. Like majority of the cars that you usually do for like a normal economy car was around like fucking 90 to 100 horsepower. You want to see a realistic version of what was fucking back in the 90s until now still exists is here in Homeland and Japan. The majority of them are still running at around 100 to 200 horsepower thing, right? And none of them are fucking like, none of them are fucking like race cars. No, they're not that even. Like sometimes they just reach like 210 and they're the fastest one, right? And then they see 86 Chad, they see an FL5, they see like like a Z4, they see a BMW Supra basically, right? They see an MX-5, right? Like a Roadster. Like all of these things like around like, let's say with the exception of the Mazda Miata, right? The RF. Like all of those like 250 horsepower and up are actually race spec vehicles. And reasonably enough, like what you can do to make your car like race worthy is weirdly enough tires and fucking suspension. That's it. And then like the only thing that it's gonna matter is like on a damn straight line because you can't keep up with the rest. But like if you can corner hard as fuck, or you realize you're fighting Toge all this time already, you didn't really need to like add twin fucking turbo in this Palomalo, because like the one that matters is when you enter a corner, you can exit faster. There you go.
Have some sort of inspiration that they can take something that they have and make it truly extraordinary, or make it their own and still enjoy the level of motorsport that they'd like to get into.
Our team has competed in SRO and some higher tier racing series as well. Of course, we'd like to see the Odyssey kind of get up to some of those same levels. And I think if we can get more people looking at it and some more interest in the chassis, we'd love to see where else we could take it. It could certainly be optimized more for the class.
Motherfucker is fighting against BMWs and like S2000s and Palomalo fucking like race spec Miatas, these are lighter cars, by the way, like sub like 900 to like 700 kilogram car that has like 200 horsepower. That's like having a Lambo with 1,000 horsepower. It only has like that's a full tilt 1.8 kilogram, 1.8 tons metric that has 1,000 horsepower. Because the literal power to weight ratio is Palomalo fucking size. Imagine this motherfucker corners and then a van is chasing you in the corners. What the fuck? Even I would freak the hell out. What the hell? What sort of van here?
There's other events that we could sign up for if we could put a little investment into it. So yeah, it's still lots of options. Of course, we work at the Alabama Auto Plant, and the Odyssey is one of the vehicles that we manufacture there. So because we work at that plant and we are the team that's run out of it, it's always important for us to showcase one of the chassis that we make there. So we make several different vehicles there, but the Odyssey is the coolest one to put out on track. And of course, we get the same comments.
The Odyssey R, hold on, how much horses does it pull out? The Odyssey is the Odyssey is a 200 horsepower V6. Yeah. It's a 280 horsepower V6. It's like close to 300 horsepower. That passes like straights.
See it, they're like, oh.
That passes like intermediary straights.
Like this. And of course we would too, but we'll see.
But in our reality, we do.
Like, let's say for Batangas racetrack, let's say around here in my city, like fucking the minimum is 250 to 300 horsepower. 86 Chen is 250 flat. The fact that this thing is 280 horsepower on a fucking van, and of course it can fucking race. No shit. Then you put in like P0s or like potentials in it, or like maybe from, in this case it's a Bridgestone. They use a Bridgestone's fucking like what ZRs, I guess, like 200 treadwear tires. Bro, unlimited fucking grip, goes full tilt like sideways. It doesn't even like flip.
The opportunity, we appreciate you guys inviting us down and allowing us to come up and showcase the Odyssey for you guys. So
yeah, video of the lap coming up.
Hello, this is an RCF Lexus. Unlimited grip. Hard straight, let's see. Holy fuck! This motherfucker, look at this rev! It was like, what, 7? 8k revs? Holy fuck, this motherfucker revs to like 10! It's happily sitting at 7k revs, 8k revs. Unless it's like the tachometer, that's just like a speedometer, I mean. No, that's speedometer. I was about to say, if it's like sitting at 8k consistently, palom. 86 can only sit at 7.5 even. And that's the highest. Paddle shifted, by the way. Paddle shifted, automatic 6-speed. Oh! Literally, they jumped. You have to wiggle the thing if you're driving like circuit. 1.4. Yeah. 1.4. That's a C8 Corvette, a 992, a Taycan, GT4 RS, another GT4 RS, a GT3, a Stingray, 911, a Supra manual. Right, so these are like the lap times, right? A Supra that's automatic. 26 Supra, so the BMW Supra. A fucking 22 NSX. A Vantage is also here too at around fucking 1.3. 1.3.2. 132.4, I mean. A Camaro at like a Camaro SS. Ooh. 134. Oh look! A GR Corolla! Hilarious! 135. A GR86! Bibim! Below! See here. With a fucking Hankook RS4 too at 135. What the 86 Chan is doing here? A Type R Civic, a 23 Civic, that's an FL5 is 138. What? That makes no sense. Why is a fucking like 86 Chan is much more faster? Ha? Ano niya mo tao? An Elantra N-word 138, and then there goes the fucking Odyssey. What the fuck is the goddamn WRXTR? Like the fucking track. But the track is like 139, Tamp. Like look, the Pirellis. Of course, the fastest is the Cup 2's gang shit. Palette Sport 4S. Palette Sport 5! Palette Sport 5! So the fucking M5. Okay, so you might say, it's like, but that's fucking pay to win. It's like, why the fuck do you think 86 channels are fucking Pilot Sport 5s, bro? Why the fuck do you think? Why the fuck do you think 86 Shell rocks a Palomalo like Pilot Sport 5? It wrecks motherfuckers with the fucking RE71 RSs. Is it the reason why you're fastest in the Radcast? Yes! That's the reason why! Kami sa mas the fastest in Radcast. I'm the only one who is in fucking Pilot Sport 5s in this film. Is that a cheat? Probably. Cause like, you know, if I turn the motherfucker turn! There's Pilo living. I'll be right back. Oh my god.
would do if they saw a ghost.
Anyway, what's up, Big Banana? I am going to play WoW. And then we're gonna play more of... You know what, like, instead of just living around, right? I'm just gonna fucking, like, get over it and, like, finish the episode. Sort of disruption. Although I kinda wanna try out the new update where, like, the Warlock thing, but I have to download the damn expansion for it just to get the Warlock. So apparently that's the one that allows me to have some sort of like quality of life scenario for the, you know, quality of life scenario for the thing, right? Because like you don't have to like, oh, look for this and then like do nothing. Wala pa na kami sa mag-golf. Hi. Wala pa na des. Kami sa mata. Ona ka pa des.
Sherry was right. You're soft. You should have let him kill me, because I'm gonna kill you. I'll catch up with you. I don't know when, but I'll catch up.
Go get your house of people living down 66 down the real
once, hit twice.
Oh, you can see it. Sorry. Our thing empty just to make sure.
So if you're smoking bud, that just let me know. Focus, don't follow me. But smoke is just follow me. So if you're smoking bud, that just let me know. Focus, don't follow me. But smoke is just follow me.
We are going to open the thing right up Parado. On and go. With the panders coming summertime. Look at this palong coming straight. On and go. Every time I rip, fucking threat, goes up kami, before that. How it is this? Terok shadow sa all we have to do is to get the bird in the middle, then we just have to get the thing just to make that clear. Just palom to make that clear. I always remind of the song. This high, like the murder rate in the state stay high, like. Follow me, talk to me. Stop nobody, no come tomorrow, now the money sick. On and go. On and go. Let the healer die. All you have to do is try. Fucking healer limit our attack is getting furious. All we have to do is make sure she always get ready. Our healer is about to run out of mana. I hope she got mana potion on this. She got the mana ng potion on this. I keep on don't wanna go in on this. I keep on fearing I'm go back in this. Now we are gonna let the Raven Lord spawn and kill him somehow. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. It's the Raven Lord is over here. Look at the palom. All we need to do is make it clear and clear and hopefully we got things that we need there. It's the amount that we want to see it there. I just want the map. I just want the race of Raven Lord. Cause you know I want this bird fucking fight this all day long and all year long. In the entire career, just trying to find this pillow living top birds always pillow living, always escaping my grass, then always escaping my grass. Can't seem to get a thing, then I just want to get the bird back. Just to get the bird in my pillow possession. Look at that, think paloma long, you know. Shit. If I do my card start, I should better have it, gang. Why is it in you? I just want the thing fucking start to What?
We taking shots right here. Roll a joint with no hands, cause she good with her mouth. Ain't got a problem with another girl.
Why are you immune, Bim?
And where them dollars at? And where them ones that like to eat it up and swallow at? She wanna get thicker, so she let me hit it from the back. Straight shots, marijuana, she a freak. She do porno, feed her steak. Beanie Hunter wanna fuck in the balls works cause she love rich niggas. I just seen her with clothes, but she connected in the pictures. We at Love Daddy's house going crazy. Lot of bitches with me and we
Fred! Yet another day of not existing this, cause we keep on getting this paloma thing this. Okay. One more on the fucking calendar. Today's 3 days of no birds. 3 days of no birds. Alright. Now we know. 3 days of no bird.
Lost like a bunch of young black millionaires. Making you run, me and my dad stacking my ones. Lost a little, invest up in the mutual fund. Blowing the horn, a sense of every day I was born. Never dream I see landscaping my lawn. Dangerous, my niggas should be accurate. Have to get the flow be so immaculate. Hey yo, watching my dough, sipping my mo. Sipping it slow, them pretty women saying hello. Anyway, go ahead and display your olive oil.
Okay. 3 days.
But I got something to say. Swear to only give you hot shit every day. Afraid of us, you know this ain't a game to us. You strange to us, that's when we getting dangerous. Come on, this is serious. You should have a healthy fear of us. There's too much of us, it's dangerous. So dangerous, we so dangerous. My flip squad is dangerous. So dangerous, so dangerous. My whole entire unit is dangerous. Hold your breath, we swinging it from right to left. With the rock, you know my shit hot to death. Staying alive, you know only the strongest survive. Holding my heat under my seat, whipping the fire. Baseline for all of my people moving around. Give me your pound, all of my squad holding it down.
Rocking you up, sucking you up. Black hole sucking you up.
Back in the days, I never used to be down. Now I'm rubber holding several money market accounts. Blaze the street, and then I would just like to announce. Feeling my groove, my ticket making you bounce. It's fair, my breaking the break. Stay getting, we got you sucking in your head. Afraid of us, this ain't a game to us. You strange to us, that's what we getting dangerous. Come on, this is serious. We could make you delirious. You should have a healthy fear of us. There's too much of us, it's dangerous. So dangerous, we so dangerous. My flip mode squad is dangerous. We so dangerous, we so dangerous.
My whole entire unit is dangerous. That is Buster Rhymes, yo. Look at that paloma. Fucking going dungeons in the low below.
Buster Rhymes flip mode, y'all. 1998, y'all. Get down, y'all. Let's have one more, y'all. Feeling the heat up in the street, rocking the beat. Step up in the club, they me to my reserve seat. Coming around, all of my people surround me. So much bottles of liquor, y'all brothers to drown me. Making you drunk, feeling the funk, blazing the skunk. Stay hitting with the shit that blow a hole in your trunk. Afraid of us, you know this ain't the game to us. You strange to us, that's why we getting dangerous. Come on. This is serious.
I'm kinda lagging on this payload, lemming play.
You should have a healthy fear of us, cause too much of us is
dangerous.
So dangerous, we so
dangerous.
My flip mode squad is
dangerous.
So dangerous, we so dangerous. My whole entire unit is dangerous.
All it needs to do is just activate the palo-malo. All the time, this, look at this, until now, still been seeing it. You in the front base has to fight him. Now we have to do with the double clearing. We are just lagging in. I don't understand what's going on. Why am I pillow-liming? Look at this thing. I should be a lot already. Other side in this column. All they have to do, clear the motherfuckers one by one. Now there are just on the other side of the fire, cause you know coming someone going further on this thing will keep charging in through like the lasers in the wire gang. What I'm spitting. All we need to do is get close. This Paloma Love vampire, now we have to take it. The sisters. There are 3 or 4 princesses. We're gonna fight them with one of fighting fucking Lady Whisper instead. No, it's just a thing. Go to skeleton. Paloma Love, we're gonna fight all 4 with fucking. What's her name? When we fight the Lana Cell. That dope. So, that dope. Yup, in my white tee. Kami sama top and then Miss Pilolimig. All that time follow me gonna keep on doing. Run up on a doesn't stop doing this. Hey, if you know, just kami sama rating. You know how much they were fent leaning. I'm gonna have to find a new rhyming scheme on this pillow living. Look at the palo, we're still fucking playing while on this thing. Cause we're not stopping. Hey, cause we know how we go, we're still fucking raiding. I am up on this going full till this. You can stop my flow cause right up on that still going and raiding this. Okay, until I get to the boss. I gotta get to the boss. I got the flow in the sauce. Kami sama sa boss gang. Ay. We are just follow me live. We are just going stealthing. I am just crawling into the side. I'm just prowling, you know how. Just simply living in such a ride gang. Yeah, look at this follow. Kami sama tam, always going full tilt now. And you can see this with the boss fucking reaching to the boss and see how it goes. Kami sama, how it goes, gang. Let's see how much pillow living things are needed, cause you know how much we need to just fucking sort it.
What's up? Up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Gonna say what's up to all my real niggas.
Let's see how much damage it will deal to us. Cause you know that pillow limit Ivar goes up and then gets revived by the fucking Valkyrie that goes up this. Fucking reviving this. Look at this and dead now, bitch. Tackle that dark smash on this thing. I was here. I'm just fine. There was no fucking problem to me. I'm just repeating sitting down and look at that. We are living on the floor. We are invading that thing. AoE is in the floor. Gang. AoE staying on the floor. AoE staying on the floor. I got another one there. I'm enough clarity. Let's see what they got this. I'm kinda interested. Oh, it's a level 70 and the level. Look at this 7. Look at that thing there. Everyone's still here on that time. Look at this still there spinning and still fucking having the fucking thing. This and that. They're still running and level 75 now. Until now. They don't seem to change this though. Okay, now we are now in the Hall of Stone. It's kinda crazy when we're here cause we just are the effing though. Now look at that. Kinda fucking sick with the loot drop. Gang. It's a level 78 thing. I just wanted to receive it. I just need to see and skin more days. Okay. Huh? I I forgot to run Karasan so I can bet more hoe. Not hide cause you know I need to drive. I need to level this thing on time. Okay, kami sama ko till here it is. Well, now we're taking down golems. Now here it is. Palladium ring. Ooh, forged by TS. Forged by this Satan. I'm still grinding on this thing. Never mind that, cause I enjoy this thing when I fucking just keep a kill them rating. Killing motherfuckers in a dungeon, gang shit. Look at his face, how we go on, gang shit. Look at his face, how we so on, gang shit. Killing motherfuckers and so on, gang shit. Hey, stealth. Rush him in the head at once. Picture to the body like a lance. Killing motherfucker like them, there's still how it is when they start bleeding. Motherfucker like just goes in a month. Okay. So lead with it, rock with it. Oh my god, what did you pull for? Ah, what did you pull for? We're definitely gonna die here. I really hope you have fucking things on you, cause that's fucking crazy, my day. I don't know why you pulled in so much below limit enemies on this thing. On the floor, you think I can handle them? I just believe that Irene can just keep on healing this thing. There's no way we're gonna survive in this if keep on going. No, I just have to keep this step. I just have to follow along. Look at this thing, just stop them, just a one by one. Look at this my love, thinks they're gonna. Sometimes they just have to go. Go on and done. Hey, I'm just thinking of a rhyme that's gonna work with that. Look, it's not that fucking difficult. It's not even fast on that. Actually, I'm trying my best to see if I can fit more verses. Bars in, bars out. Look at this, see it's working. Gang. Look at this thing, it's fucking working. Come with someone, you just keep on rhyming. Look at this thing, come with someone on a dungeon crawling, fucking raiding on this thing, follow with the shit of the ING. Look at that, Paloma, look up and see. Giant looks just ahead. We're gonna fucking put in there. If we can talk them down, motherfuckers will end up dead. Okay. Now just have to try now to fucking look at this below living fucking rune giant. Okay. Go whether you throw it, when it started slashing. Hey, doesn't matter this. If you are made out of stone, I'm still gonna get you killed this. Hey. Never change a thing. When I fucking see you, motherfucker, you're still dropping. Dumping that thing, you know it's all coming sama going full well, it's all in sight, coming sama going full till this, it's all right. It's a raging construct for spine long. Go. Think that's just spine long, that's the best in slot before this below living. Got that, still that. They're killing. Just straight up killing. Paloma, with the sear, throws and gouging and slashing and this. I was here pulling in this, pulling and parsing in this, fighting literally this. Paloma. Paloma, there's more enemies in the place. We have to take them down. Sorry, I meant to take them out. I got some relics of old war. Kind of a fucking useless if you think about it, cause you can turn them then all. Gang. Side. Okay, come get a bit. You can drop your fucking viscera on the side. Now let's see how these guys do. Let's test this counter clue. I have no clue what's gonna go down with this. All I have to do is just the boss that they do some do clues of living, cause you know. Hey. 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 Uldor. I love the design of Uldor. Look at that. Even if that is so far away, even if it is far away, doesn't matter, you're here to see.
That be for real. You ain't trying to drill or you ain't trying to kill. You want that feel, it got you acting tough, but that ain't how you feel. I'm that for real, and I'm worth a million, still get on your heel. He live right well. Now I'm in the car, parked outside his crib. He got a cold, but that's just for show. I know he a hoe, he ain't gon' blow, bitch. I was trying to snow and I was on the road. He got a cold, but that's just for show. I know he a hoe, he ain't gon' blow, bitch. I was trying to snow and I was on the road. That boy a bitch, he should walk the win. Now he ain't really slide. They always miss just one thing. That's why they keep on flying. They block, I'm talking 20 times. Man, these niggas hard. I caught the play and now I'm throwing bullets. I'm thinking it's mad. Got it slow, can't be moving slow. He right by the stove. He got a phone with a pelly coat. Plus he with a hoe. He on his phone. Once I'm on your ass, boy, you on your own. I get him gone. It happened so fast, all he heard was boom. I know I'm the shit. Bitch, get off my dick. I never miss. They think that I'm cheating. My gun got a click. I mean a switch. I can shoot a brick and they still say I hit. I mean they hit. They call that nigga brick and hit him in his shit. Put your strap, then pull one up tight. You know we gon' rap, ain't no cap. She know that I'm not. Put me in my eyes, so relax. We on beef on wax. I see you outside. Show your hand. You need to quit playing. We
You have to kill the spiders.
You know we gon' rap, ain't no cap. She know that I'm that. Put me in my eyes, so relax. We on beef on wax. I see you outside. Show your hand. You need to quit playing. We all know you bad. I'm lusty. I'm gang. Aye. How he gon' light it? He ain't got no body. Them boys ain't slang. He ain't body. He won't hurt nobody. Plus that boy ain't solid. You know I got it. Made me up this chopper. Show you how we rock. He see my mirror. Make that boy stay broke. So I ain't no body. Make that nigga buckle. They gon' think we hoopin'. Got that straight on from my cousin uncle. He done sold it to the wall. Nigga, you know I'ma shoot it. Get the present niggas intimidating niggas with this music. Get this legend niggas capitating niggas with this move. Stuck up way out for the wrong niggas. Now you got to lose it. Now you half dead. Now you bleeding out. You losing fluid. I got twin choppers look like Ben Laden. Looking good. If they sit inside her, I'ma end oppers with this Ruger. You a cock blocker. Yo, bitch dick sucking. How you do it? You be acting out. You know the clips around. This ain't no movie. You a lame ass broke. You ain't dressing in school. Still got on drip. When I load my shit, I just wanna put that talk shit. I'm a walking lead. Still a
They know.
they say that don't miss, but I'm legit. I put the fifth and shoot you. Don't just strap me and put one up top. You know we gon' rap, ain't no cap. She know that I'm that. Put me in my eyes, so relax. We on beef on wax.
They know.
I see you outside. Show your hand.
Oh my god, they're smart. They're smart. Of course they're smart. AI. It's so sick that they know the strat. There you go. You ran already? Those enemies just in front of them and then we go. Is it stealth? It is stealth. Is it stealth? So you're now exalted to Shatari, nice. Morning Crusade. I know how difficult it is. Sometimes this palomalo fucking takes and die in this round. They die in this round. This palomalo think they don't even know how to go down there. Okay. Smart move by Ikarer, okay. Literally waiting for the fucking AoE to stop this guy. But they realize the reason why rep seems to be too high, it's the human racial. Oh yeah, you're passive. That's right. It's only the times 5 only, unless it's like maximized now on the rep. That's smart. They're smart. Holy shit, look at this. Acceptable losses, but like, you know. Acceptable losses, actually. That's fucking gangsta shit. These motherfuckers know how the mechanics work. Again, fighting not a problem. It's everything else. Cat is trash mom. I was farming to rep to only like give 5 rep, but they were giving 35. Ah, they're giving you more? Damn. That's gang. That's nice that like they can like make you 35. Why should I clear the rest? It's multiplied by 5? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, it's 10% times it's 10% times 5. What's the reward on that? Now, where's the reward in this? I don't know if there's a chest around here. I just forgot where. Oh, there it is. I didn't see this earlier. So after buying the nether weave from the bots I was done farming, I had about 800 that got turned into bolts. Currently sitting on 204 balls of nether weave. You can sell the bags, I think. There's just so many nether weave. Actually, I don't care. I just need to like. Oh, I have to convert to a raid, do I? There you go. Okay, so now it's a 10-man raid. And the reason why we're here because I need to get more leather, and the best way we can get leather is by having first off, you will be main tank, main assistant. And then we need a DK, actually 2 DKs, a paladin, mage, warlock. Now the paladin, I'm gonna be holy. Holy PV. There you go, sick. Right, let's see. We're all 75 too, so it's pretty sick. So shit. I'll turn them to frozen unholy. This one will be frost. And then the mage is gonna be fire. Right. I know all of that. That's what I need this. I'm just gonna utilize the pillow limbing thumb. If we have that palom all the time, this goes straight in the zone. Oh, it's midnight. Like the fear didn't even last that long. This also gives Violet Eye XP rep. This is why I have a mage and 2 DKs for the AoE. Got that living thing, got the mage ubi sa pillow liming beam on the way. If I wanna do a 10-man, Ubi is gonna be on things. Look at that. Cowards, wretches. It's Goldship the Undying Taylor Lily. Tanis daw. Lumagantes Paloma. Amor. Big night. Spanking tank. Look at that thing, Paloma. Look at that thing. Oh guys, we didn't even get the pillow liming. Rains on this thing. Rains on this thing. Don't expect that much. Don't expect that much. What did you're gonna be in the guild? You know. Shadow Drena eh. Why? Attack. The barracks. See how fast it clears? Really quick. I don't have time for idle chit chat. Few will be punished. Them absolutely fucking destroyed. So basically, they live on top of the. They live on top of the. Stables. Kitchen. Mario, they made a whole last movie about this tower. Where's the want to sell command for bots, but doesn't seem to function? I think they didn't make that work purposefully. If I have feeling, it's like people would probably just like sell shit. Trying to figure out if I could sell them stuff, right? I wonder why is there like a wall there. How dare spill the master swine? They'll never make it out alive. Fucking Medivh has a lot of like servitors. What the hell? I wonder why. Motherfucker, it's like this fucking rich. This ultra rich. Look completely smashed. Fucking demolishing the guest. They're throwing they're throwing like forks and knives. Gross. Kayla didn't get the Baron. Finally get Morose. You get like Darius too. You usually just get Morose. Signet of Unshakable Faith. See, like, there's a lot of like doodads in this. Imagine. I also wonder if there's any point doing TBC Taylor specialization or just skipping it. You can skip it. I'm skipping like Tribal and Dragon Scale. No. This. See that? Look at that. Windslayer. You can get like you can go to the dungeons and like get the materials if you want. I'm doing it for the sake of. Oh, look at them! They're pillow living. Ay, kag. Look at them. They just pillow living. Mr. Asian. Fucking the dancing thing on the floor. Fucking the dancing thing on the room. This is what I would say in a grand ballroom, gang shit. Okay. Look at this thing on the step, gang. Phantom pala eh, there's no cars. Liming on that thing. It's going there in this place. There's talking in the room. You did to sunset. Not yet, not yet. No. I just like it. Leave us alone! Let us be! There's a problem there. All of this feeling going sideways there. Kill the motherfuckers from the top of the grand ballroom. Every single one of you needs to go to the fucking thing. Hey, you go take the piss on the bathroom. Nice. I saw the link. We'll ruin everything. You'll ruin everything. This too. I know there's a boss here. Wait, let me pull up the map of the Karazhan. need to know where I am. Right here. Right here. Yeah, we killed Morose. They fucking respawn? For like Purgatory back in the day, this is Zia, yeah. Cause every room again, we didn't have like the stat even, or like the talent tree even. That's why it took longer than it should. Yeah, every damn week. To us, every damn week is a new, or like every 4 days is a new wing. Okay, classroom situation. But it's usually like, let's call it like every damn week. Like it's like different wing. Or like continuation of the wing because of how large it is. We can go to the backstage. Actually. Orchestral people. I think you need to do a quest line for this. I know you can go to the backstage and you just fall down there. Same thing. Yeah, here we go. That's right. I'm not overreacting, am I? Poetic justice. Break out the formula. I'm not an actor. I'll give it a try then. Here we go. Here we go. Gonna do the play? Yeah, you have to do the play. We'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, to this evening's presentation. Yeah. Here we go. Fucking, we're gonna date Alice. Yes, Wizard of Oz, yeah. Alright, let's see. I like this is why I like the raids of like Burning Crusade, because it's very performative. It's fucking performative. They didn't have to do it like this. Oh look, the Tin Man. Oh Tito, nice. That's so funny. Come on, I'll fight with both paws behind my back. Oh, this is the Straw Man. And then the Tin Man. She was cool the first few times and got old as fuck eventually though. That's why if it's a single player... Oh, the crone is here. If it was a single player, it's a sick ass fight. Right? If it wasn't like a MMO... If it wasn't an MMO, right? It was a single player thing, it would be a fucking memorable fight because of how like performative it is. And stage out. But we have to go to the other side. Just like it's the one on the stage up. Again, like back then, right? Fucking like majority of like WoW, if it wasn't an MMO, if it was a single player game that's like Dragon's Dogma, that's why Dragon's Dogma and its entire thing is fucking great. They're raiding because you only get to experience it like once. You don't have to grind for it, you know. Much of raiding back then was just hanging out with homies. Yeah, exactly. So if you take out the ability of like MMO and you make this a 5-man Dragon's Dogma game, right? This entire thing will be extremely every single raid that they do, even like Halls of Reflection, Pit of Saron, like all of that, like Karazhan, right? Karazhan, the fucking opening of Ankiraj, Ankahet, right? All of these raids that they do is really memorable because like you get to actually listen while everybody's like, you know what's weird? And here's the thing, not many like games nowadays do this. The reason why you get to like understand and pay attention to the thing, right? The reason why you get to pay attention to the description of the raid, because first off, back in the day, we're up in ADHD. And second off, when the fucking raid starts, everybody's like fucking silent except for the raid leader and the main assistant. That's it. And you don't like the team speak doesn't fucking activate only until the rewards and the looting comes in. Right? That's why we get to listen to what the fuck they're saying, because everybody motherfucker silent, and the only gets to like talk in TeamSpeak is like the raid leader, the guild owner, and the main assistant. I mean, just about every raid boss I've fought is already memorable to me, not just for the immersive performance. Not even that, like, there's a why we remember it, right? From the first time. Because again, if you're not the raid leader or like the main assistant, like let's say the guild leader or the raid leader, you don't get to talk. That's why you just get to listen what the fuck is happening, and we're all tense the fuck up because like, oh fuck, it's ready, let's go. You know, we're all locked the fuck in. That by inherently like helps us like understand what is going on in the raid, and we actually understand like, oh, that's why I remember like Kathon, like when we first like encountered like Anti-Raj, the fucking twin imps was there because they're literally the two of the last sane enough people that was like kept by the old gods, Kathon, right? In the empire to like keep the thing running, but they're not enemies. Like if you read or like if you listen to what they said, they didn't like how Kathon was running the entire place, but he didn't have any other choice. You know, he didn't have any other choice. That's why like they still became the twin emperors, but like that's just it. You know, if we go to Ankiraj right now, you'll see like they don't like what the fuck they're doing. They don't have any other choice though. They fucking hate Kasan. They fucking hate Kasan. So like this, Karazhan is pretty fantastic. Cause like I like the thing. I like how performative it is and how like they show what things are. You know. To get to the broken stair. It's nice. It's very nice. So that's why this AI thing, like this AI companion thing, helps a lot because like you get to understand now on an individual perspective what it is like. Ah, fuck it. We're just a lot of us. I'm gonna do this. That's why I refuse to like level to 80. I refuse because like I want to re-experience all of the stuff that I have here, the raiding, quite personally. You know, there's a dragon I think here if I remember correctly. Our own version of the Dark Souls dragon breathing thing if I remember correctly. Oh, that goes to the tower. Hold on. That goes to the tower. We have to go top of that stair first and then go around and then go to the tower. It's like that's actually going to medieval. I remember correctly there was like this side. I think it's another raid where it's like the side, a long side thing, and then like there's a dragon waiting. Is that an interaction with the... It is. The undead dragon. I forgot what it was. We open this now. Because for some reason it only opens in one place. We go up here. I know it's a broken stair. It only goes to the top, and the top I think has something in it if I remember correctly. I'll let them do the killing. No reward here, but only this. Oh yeah, there it is. Way! What's the fucking Helios? There it is. The broken stair. Like that guy. I get to experience this. Now again, I don't really benefit from doing this, but the fact I have people now to do this makes me like understand more about the lore because we kind of just like rush through this, you know, kill one and like I have to like attenuate the fucking noise of that raid. Now I can actually experience it fully. It's like again, I'm playing a single player game. There it is. I think the movie, the Warcraft movie, like instates that like what happens pre-destruction of the Karazhan Tower. Now there's a lot more mana situations here. We're getting close to Medivh. Close to Medivh. Oh no. Medivh's ours. So this explains why Medivh can transform. These statues basically are like guardian statues, right? All of these motherfuckers. Oh look, Symphoner! Or Siphoner, I mean. Typoner. This is gonna take that. She's gonna handle that thing. And then gallery rules will be strictly enforced. And then if there's a curator. Oh, here, this is the spot, okay. Like, where do I set myself? Will result in offensive action. Curator is no longer operational. Oh look, Gloves of the Fallen Defender. That's for what do you call that? Shastrat things. And here we are, the main area, the menagerie. I don't know why there's like a fire inside it. T4, yeah, T4. I can skip all this actually. Just jump down and go straight up. I'm not doing this quest here. These purple quest, the stones. So what we can do, I'm gonna make them stay, and then I'm gonna jump down. I can't believe I still know this. Like literally a decade long now. Two decades even. And I still know this. It's so funny. Again, if you really think about it, like that's why like it's not really that like expensive in like memorizing these things. It's pretty simple if you think about it. We can clear this, right? And then get all of the others, or we can just like outright skip it. It's okay. I'm not really doing that quest, like that thing. Strange bookcase, yeah, let's summon them here. So now this goes out to the shortcuts down below. Like I like them, they warn us, right, of what's gonna happen, because like that's why they're all still here. There's actually a reason why like they're all still here. Then they can't have it, they haven't moved on yet. It's because like if they make Medivh fucking like go away, everybody goes full tilt sideways because everybody knows that like Medivh is one of like the most powerful fucking like mages around, or like literally the foresight. Oh look, it's Shade of Aran. Shade of Aran. Oh, Shade of Aran. We used to be a very difficult fight. And that's just like the Shade of Aran. I will not be tortured again. Oh, Flame Wreath, here we go. Do we split now? How come they're not affected by that? Yeah, there you go, they split. Okay, nice. It's so funny that they split already. That used to be very difficult. So funny. See that. Shade of Aran. Okay. Oh, no, not that. There you go. Okay, so Shade of Aran, 6, the Flame Wreath. I will not move with. That's it. Like I will not move when the flame wreath is up. Like what's that? The chant, the Shade of Aran chant. Hold on, that was a thing. The Flame Wreath chant, Shade of Aran. The raid blows up, yep. I will not move when flame wreath is on or the raid blows up. I can because like I'm a fucking feral cat. Flame wreath is cast o'er the but mind you, we did it the hard way because see again, Flame Wreath. If you move, bleed. That's why you keep going up there, right? Flame Wreath is cast o'er the rain blows It fits this. Hilarious. This has apparently 400k views 17 years ago. Apparently relevant. Apparently this thing is still relevant nowadays. Hilarious. There you go. So that is like the Shade of Aran chant. I will not move when the Flame Wreath is cast or the raid blows the fuck up. Hilarious. On top gang. Some right up on that day. Some right up on this college state on and go. I don't know why like the Ethereum is here. Oh look, there it is. Fucking the dragon. So I was right. Nether spite. There you go. There you go. Let's fight. Just like spam and spam. This usual with like Cyanigosa. Stand here. Yeah, I guess I stand here, huh? There you go, yeah. Concentrated. Enthusiastic. That's why I think I can skin this. If I remember correctly, I should be able to fucking skin this. Let's just wait for this thing to come by. Oh my god, what is that thing? Come on, Palom. Loot the Abramis. Okay, if I remember correctly, right here, let's see, Nether spike. We need to get to get the Prince Mark as well. The big bad wolf. Another sprite. Where the fuck is Nightbane? Yeah, Nightbane is outside. That was right. So we get to that. We need to get. Wait, hold on. We also need to play the chess. Okay, same exit, but go here. I mean, yeah, we need to go to the chess place. We go out here. Then they should go to the chess place, I think. in a while. So I'm having trouble like navigating because I completely forgot. What is yes, yar? Hello? What could you be selling? Eh. Okay, thank you for that. I can also like fix my stuff, I think. Okay. So yeah, okay, so hold on, like here we go. The games man. If I remember correctly, we played chess. We actually played chess. Echo, if we didn't want to play games with you. Who am I? Oh, E13, okay. I'll go for the human. Can't move Palom because you're in the front, huh? Get castle. Hey. Oh. Huh. What? I forgot how to play this. Facing. Echo believe cheats. I forgot how to play this. I'm gonna kind of cool anyways. Human charger. Let's control the human charger. R. they can really play. Pinapalong-malong thing here. Yeah. Usually, like, each individual person would be controlling each one of these. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Because it needs all players to like play, but they don't play. So there you go. There is a loot for that if you actually win. Available for bots? No, it doesn't. Because they don't, only when fighting, I don't think they can play the chess. Yeah, I don't think they can play the chess. Unless they can. I don't know how the bots work. Can they? Can they play? I could try to play the queen because it moves everywhere. I'll try again. No, because the queen doesn't like work. I don't know if I like the hold on. I need to like make them move though. How do I make the footman move? I forgot how. I need to make the move. You have to move. I can't move the... That is a problem because I don't know how to control the chess pieces.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, I don't know how to make the pawns move to b3. How the fuck do I do that?
You can't tell me what it feels like to wake up next to a woman who are truly happy.
Move, Palom. Why is it not moving? I'm so annoyed. It doesn't like go there. Why is it not moving? It's annoying as fuck, bro. I don't know why I can't move the pieces. to do it manually. Dead. That's really annoying that like I can't control the pawns. You know.
Casey, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm awake and I speak English, so yeah, I do know what you're saying. What's your name, man? Scotty P, you know what I'm saying? Again, I do know what you're saying, but I appreciate your continuously checking with me on that.
Hi. Bye. We're gonna go.
Ho.
Where do you think you're going? Out.
Damn, you just been hitting the head with the worldwide exclusive.
I'm gonna try again. Cause I want to like just control the damn thing and I can't control it. I don't know why. I can't move. That's so unfair. I can't fucking move, bro. Control the piece. Control the piece. Control the piece. Great job, motherfucker.
Listen to me. Hey, once Kenny is ready, we're out of here. And we will leave with or without you. If you're not here, we're out.
damn it. Ah, wait, this is gonna be difficult because like I can't move the pawns. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna be at the board side. No, he places the horde side. There has to be a way to control the fucking footman. I forgot how. Control pawn. Control pawn. Can't move as usual. Why? Why can I not control the fucking pawns, bro? Bro. How heavy was the box? The box. Yeah, I can't seem to control the pawns. What the fuck? How does one control the pawns, bro? Shit. He's cooked, the second move. Yeah, he's cooked, the second fucking move. Absolutely cool. The pawn didn't move, the fucking horse didn't move. I don't know how to control this. No. What the hell? Apparently it's broken. I can't move. I can't move the pawns. Because if I use the move ability, it moves the character. When you take over the pawn, it should switch from this character to this. But apparently it just refuses to do it. I don't know why. What does this video say?
Here's a quick guide on how to solo the Caravan
Yeah,
chest
how do you
bend.
solo this,
To start the chest
motherfucker?
bend-
What the fuck? So they can, yeah, they can control the fucking thing. What the fuck? They can control the thing. Bro, you can control the thing, but like it just refuses to. Bro, I can't get to this. I need him. Bro. Why can I only control like the fucking alliance one? Right? Cool. And then I control this guy. Why? Why is there's no option? I can control the cleric, right? Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna do the horse. Some fucking crazy ass threats here. Come on, let me control the thing. Fuck. I can't control it. What the fuck? Why did the horse not move, bro? FY, it's extra annoying, by the way. Fuck. I can't control the damn thing. I have to keep spamming the motherfucker. Why? 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 I don't understand. Fuck it. I'll be here quite some time, guys. Cause like the fucking game refuses to control it. Pinulin. Please fucking move, homie. Yeah, but look at this. Look what I'm doing. It takes a while. they keep moving forward and they don't have any other choice. If I have to do this manually too. Because they refuse to just fucking do this, see? I have to keep doing that shit. Come on.
Concentration is all it takes.
This fucking King Lane doesn't do anything.
Alternative scenario.
Great. Black Hand hasn't been like dead yet. Great. Great, because like Black Hand doesn't fucking do anything yet. Again.
How are you? Hello.
I'm gonna keep spamming it until I get that fucking piece. Please fucking move, bro.
See you later.
He's getting healed. This fucking conjurer is gonna die, bro. Yeah, there you go. I have to face him, huh? To be able to handle that. For some reason, he's still alive. What the fuck? What is healing this dude? 2v1ing this guy, and it's like he's still alive. Ah! I need to get to that fucking guy. Like, because I need to control these, right? I can't do it by myself. It doesn't work like that. That's the problem with this. The problem I have here is that, like, I can't seem to, like, this bugs out. And I can't have it so that, like, it's just gonna open this motherfucker door. I can't just open this fucking door. Right? Right, our chance of getting in is also palomde. open the door. She can't open the door. Ugh. Why can I not fucking like... I can't seem to open the damn door. It's so fucking dumb. I will never be able to finish Karazhan. Ugh. My problem with Karazhan, it just refuses to fucking do anything. It's so annoying. Like, why? Not only it's like like, you know, race locked, it's also the fact that like the fucking function of the thing doesn't work. You would think they would fix that. Apparently they didn't. So now we're here stuck at this Palomalom thing. Fucking Ashbringer is offline. I can easily just go in there, no issue. Any of this should activate this fucking door, bro. I'm trying to open this door, and none of these doors are working. You would think that would work. It's out of my LOS. That's kind of my problem here. I can't seem to like fucking do anything. Can I even still do this with this? until he cheats.
How are you? Hello. See you around. Hey there. See you later.
That Conjure is dead. And that motherfucker's alive again. Dumb. It's like he's fucking completely surrounded. And like I can't control the goddamn like thing. Great job. Cause like why I don't understand. I can't control these footmen. I have zero clue. Like I'm really trying. I'm stuck here. One motherfucker fucking game is the one that's like pissing me off to like just the mere fact that it physically cannot be controlled. I don't understand why. I have to spam it. great job. Like, I don't understand why. That's so bullshit. Like, I tried. I really tried. What I can do is I can target fucking Malkezar. You just need to come inside there. I'm out of range. The only way I can go there is like I need the nearest target. I can't fucking go through it. There has to be a way. Or somebody ba siya out of bounds eh. I'm gonna try this again. Come on. It's gonna be alliance, huh? like if I press my control, right? Does it work? See, you see why? I don't know why it takes so long. I don't know if they heal though. That's the thing. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Ah! Why? Fuck this, bro. Actually, like this is again. This entire thing should be easy if again the fucking thing worked. Cause I keep spamming this and it's like not working. Like I had to like escape and then right click really fast just for it to like activate, and it doesn't work. And I don't have any other choice but to like find a way to get through this motherfucker, cause like they can't skip through this. You know, there's no other way except that inside, and the enemy nearby is not there. You know, I can't see through that. Irene is inside. can't get in. And there's nothing to attack. The rest of them are inside there. And as long as I don't win this, right? As long as I don't win this, I won't be able to open the door. But the problem with this entire chess game is like this entire thing is bugged the fuck out. Like I've been trying for like a whole last 20 minutes now, and it's not like the amount of struggle I had to do to just like control one piece. Ugh, there has to be a way to get through this. There has to be a way. I can't far side, so I don't know how to get there. Could be due to add-ons. What add-ons? I guess I will look for the fight. No. If I do that, we just reset it again. You know. What add-ons is like the Bagnon? What are the ones that like what are the add-ons that like destroys it? Bagnon? Or Quest Helper? Which one? Unit frames or pet control? Holy fuck, there I don't have any of that. Fucking gatherer. Entirety of Bagnon, I guess. Doesn't change anything. Are those sluts? Did they fucking kill them by snoo snoo? What the fuck is happening here? Kill them by snoo snoo. It's always over too soon. Hilarious. Death by snoo snoo. Like it says here, the guest chambers filled with sluts. Wonton hostess. Wonton hostess. Night mistress. Wonton hostess and a mistress. Hilarious. The biggest slut of them all. Maiden of virtue. It's a lot of hoe. It's a lot of hoe. So here's the problem. So this is just like the guest area. The problem now is that how the fuck are we supposed to get to the area? I can't finish this fucking quest. I mean, I can't finish this fucking dungeon because of this damn broken ass palom. It wouldn't be a Rana stream if I don't get stuck in somewhere. I just wish that the bot can like handle the thing, because again, like it's meant to like every single one person can utilize the chessboard. But the problem is like because I can't control the thing much, it doesn't help. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know. I don't also understand why the chess pieces are buggy. I don't understand why. Like, it's not in any sort of phase, so I wonder why. Bro, stay. Would have made more sense to like have the thing to work. Apparently not. Start farming the netherweave in the best location with my bot party after you start the chess event. That's supposedly, again, that's what the plan is, that's where we want to go. So many netherweaves. This shade of Paran. Vote crazy in the server. Yeah. I just needed to be able to be able to like go up there. Cause like that's why like my issue is like I had already the feeling about like the game, the chess game. I already have that feeling. It's like something's not gonna go right here. And lo and behold, I'm fucking right. It's the fact that like the bots cannot ride the they can't ride the pieces. It's really annoying. That's nether spite, hold on. Let's see. That didn't matter. Nope, didn't matter. That didn't matter. We're gonna be stuck here. I don't understand. I'm gonna have to do it one by one this time around. I don't have any other choice. Just standing right there. That's just fantastic. I need to move this. It's gonna die, bro. I tried! I tried! Oh, fuck me. Like, I really tried. Like, I can't even use the fucking mind control thing. It doesn't work. all this, right? All this to open that fucking door. And this is where the plan goes fucking sideways, cause like I can't fucking control the mobs, the pawns. I can't target them because they don't exist. Fuck me. And that's kind of like the issue I have with WoW, because like they're trying to do some other things that you can't do, right? Or like the engine physically can't do. When just like even on a private server, right? It physically cannot interact with that because you know it's weird. This is also the problem in the fucking real game. And I don't understand why I can't just fucking use this. You know, let me control the motherfucker piece. Instead, I have to go back and forth all the time. And I have to do this, right? I have to do this just to control the pieces.
Hello. Safe travel. See you around.
Because for some reason, it doesn't work. Like, by the time I can control it, it's already over. It's the motherfucker's dead. Drop is high, but like the fucking thing doesn't work properly. Move, Giglane! Move! This motherfucker's gonna die, bro. Oh fuck, okay, that's okay. Gonna end up killing the priest.
Need something? Have a good one. See you around.
King Lane's gonna die again. King Lane's gonna die again. See, like, it's this motherfucker. That fucking thing doesn't work. I don't understand why. Like, I'm trying to do this all the fucking time, and it doesn't fucking work. Because, like, it should be, when you talk to them, there should be an option there. Or, the best way, just control this motherfucker and then mind control these. For some reason, it just doesn't fucking work. So fucking angry, bro. Every fucking time. Is fucking mad? God damn it. I don't understand why. It's just like very simple, like fucking thing. It doesn't work. Why does it not fucking work, bro? Like I'm at this for 2 hours now, and like I'm like 2 bosses away. The thing that doesn't work, motherfucker, is this Palomalom guy. Like, I don't know why. I can't even like slash you to open this damn door. Fuck me. Like, if I assign them to attack anything, I don't know if they're gonna attack anything nearby. Yeah, it's really annoying because like the functionality doesn't fucking work, bro. Fuck. I guess Karazhan is like not the place. I wasted 2 fucking hours in this fucking place. I swear to God. You're trying troll. Even if I try solo strats, right? Even if I try solo strats, all this time I've been trying like the best way to get this out of. The problem is, it's not the strats. It's me trying to interact with the fucking thing. How can I put in the strats even in time if the motherfucker doesn't even interact with? The strats requires you to go to move this motherfucker to B3. It doesn't work. How are you gonna move this motherfucker to B3? How? You can't talk to it. Twice is the thing. The problem is like I've been doing that. Have you fucking been watching? I've been trying to spam that shit. That's the thing. Like look. Right? Twice. The king will always work. That's the problem. The king will always work. The problem is everything else. Bro. Here. I'll move this motherfucker to B3. Right? Watch the shit. I have to do that. Like, are you fucking kidding me? That's why I have to spam it. Because like, for some reason, it only works like that. I don't have any other choice in the matter. Like this horse, it refuses to fucking work. You know? It refuses to fucking work. I don't have choice in the matter. So I've been spamming it.
Need something?
Like this, see this? It doesn't fucking work. That's why I've been trying my best to spam the shit out of it. Cause it refuses to fucking work. God damn it. Like, it just refuses to fucking run. You see that? By the time that I can control it, it's dead. So it doesn't matter what fucking strats we're gonna be goddamn using this Palomalom if the fucking thing doesn't even interact. What the fuck strats are we gonna fucking use? Piluliming standing around, twiddling your fucking dicks. Look at this Palom. Nothing is fucking working. Oh, you see? I have to fucking spam the unit for it to even fucking work. Like, it wouldn't matter at this point, cause like, you know, by that I should be winning by now, but it doesn't fucking matter, because like, how are we supposed to fight this thing when it's refusing to get controlled by? You know, what are we supposed to fucking do? King Lane is gonna die again. God fucking damn it. You know. It wouldn't fucking matter. Lane is dead again. You know. Like, even if we try to like clutch this, the best way to do it to fucking surround like fucking Blackhand almost fucking immediately. It wouldn't fucking work anyway because majority of the fucking like units doesn't fucking work. You have to spam them. You know, you have to fucking spam them. It wouldn't fucking matter anyway. You know. You know, it wouldn't matter anyway. We'll start the fucking game, right? We'll start the fucking game. And then whenever I fucking click this motherfucker, it just doesn't work. How many times do I have to fucking try this goddamn thing? Fuck this entire Palomalom fucking thing. Like, it doesn't work. Normally, you would just like interact with them. And this is my fear already from the start. I know it's not gonna work from the start. I fucking knew it. You know? But like, there's nothing we can do about it because apparently they just didn't fucking code the game right. What's supposed to fucking do with that? Absolute palom. 3 hours in, almost 4 hours in, we still haven't found any fucking knot hide. We have more like fucking nether weave than we should be fucking like moving around. Look at this shit. You know, does it fucking matter? Shit is broken. Ugh. I'm gonna have to like do it manually to get fucking knot hide. I don't have any other choice. So that's one place that we haven't cleared yet. Fucking Karasan. Because of that stupid ass palom. We wasted like fucking 2 hours on that. 3 hours on that one now. 3 fucking hours. God fucking damn it. By this time, if I spent like 3 hours just like skinning like normal animals, I could have gotten the fucking 400 already. By now. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Trash fucking stream today, guys. What the fuck? Absolute fucking sideways. Ugh. By the way, I'm fighting against lag too, FYI. I'm fighting against lag. So like, the lag doesn't also fucking help, right? Much more so as already it fucking is. Game sucks. Absolutely fucking trash. Doesn't help. Fucking kill the motherfucker who programmed that shit. Sell their fucking like body parts to the fucking black market. The absolute palom. Them and the developers who fucking like made that shit. You know, if you're gonna go straight to hell, then I'm gonna make sure you're gonna go straight to hell. Palom. Kind of that shit. It's like, that's the same thing that happened in fucking, the same shit that happened in fucking, like, retail, too, back in the day. Like, it was buggy as fuck. If you fucking die in a car crash, it sounds about fucking right. The gigantic palom. You deserve that shit. Absolute palom. How many motherfuckers actually like suffered through that shit? Yeah, motherfucker. See how that works. Does this one count? In GTA 6 Twitch. I don't know. See, I could have just did this. Son of a bitch. Oh no. Irene and Ramag is not working. What the fuck? I could have just like fucking done this. The problem is like it's just all far apart. The other one that I can do is Nagrand. Nagrand is a lot better because like it's close together. The animals are close together, especially nearby Oshogun. Could have just probably fucking did that. Son of a bitch. Fucking wasted 3 hours doing that shit. Yeah, aside from like Karazhan, without real people, I won't be able to finish that shit. You know, I'll be right back. Son of a bitch. I wanna fucking punch a wall. Kill somebody. Have them fucking hanged. Son of a bitch.
Shoes, but you ain't gon' step. That shit that you just put out, you could've kept.
I'm gonna send a fucking manhunt to that motherfucker who programmed that shit. You know? Fucking, like, I'll have them fucking hanged by next week. Fucking palom. Don't punch a wall, you might break a hand. Broke the plywood. My hand went through. It's a thin plywood. Was fucking loud. My neighbors woke the fuck up. It's like, what was that? It's like, oh, something fell off. Oh, okay. Oh no! What is the... Oh, just the PvP shit. There's a Talbuk here. But I'm just gonna go to like Oshogun because like there's a lot more animals there. I'm hoping like I get not hide from it. With that, look at that, the amount of animals here. Yeah, they only get scraps though. It's not really lucrative though. It's not really lucrative. We get more knot hide on nearby the Black Temple.
The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world that it existed.
Whoa. Five. There's more. Oh look, that's like the rare elect. Tusker. The closer they are, the better. That roving cleft hoof is probably good. It's like there's a lot of them. to loot these fast because like they will despawn real quick. They despawn really fast. Every now and again, one scraps. One scraps. Moving. Right. That's kind of my problem sometimes. It just doesn't wanna. What? You always have swipe. Confused why I still don't have swipe. Literally killing tons and tons of clef hoofs. See, if I could have just done this like earlier, I could have gotten to like 400 fucking leather working. God damn it. All I need to do is just like kill a lot of like clef hoofs, that's it. The easiest fucking job in the world. I don't need to punch a fucking wall in Paloma. You do worry about the goddamn mechanic not working. You know, all of this works. There you go. 6 already. Come.
CJ, get up, fool!
See? There's a lot more enemies. I mean, there's a lot more, like, left hooks there. God damn it. For the VOD watchers, just skip to like 5:29. Fucking fruitless. What the hell? What was that? Why was there like flying cliff hoops around? It's another one. Bakit like fucking low cortisol piluliming? Bantar! Bantar boom! Yes! Ako bantar. Bantar. Bantar beam! Darn.
We finna come out hard, so y'all niggas need to check this shit out.
Yeah, they get 2 or 3. See? We got more progress doing this, motherfucker. It's annoying as fuck. I can't believe this. Wasted so much time in Karazhan where you just like go to fucking La Grande, you know, my house. Unbelievable. Imperial Manta Ray. I can literally just like ask my NPCs to just like kill things for me. Kidding. Okay, so now primal water. Primal life. I think we have a lot of primal life. I'm gonna try to see if we have more of that. That broke. Okay. I was expecting that. It's like, oh, it's gonna crash, and when I go to Dalaran, I can guarantee it. Crashed already. I expected nothing less. We do, actually.
Berkeley is back.
Oh, Burke.
Yes.
Who the fuck is Burke?
20 gold. Nice. Ooh. No. More cards. Alright, yeah. Keepable that dropped down. What the fuck? Okay, so now this is the biggest problem we have. I need somehow to get more teaching done, or like I need more learning done. So again, I can't seem to like get past like 350.
Well met. Come on, homie, where are you? I said go away, Carl. I don't need any.
Finally.
Thank you.
45, I am finally going with Borian. It took me a while to get that thing. Now I have it now. Took me a while this gang. But this is now the time for me to get that stamp on my car. Oh, fucking...
Yes, my hero. Carl, he came back and humiliated.
Finally. I don't care about that. I can finally do the thing. I don't need some heavy hide. I'm just doing Borean bullshit. I'm vendoring the trash and BOE green. That helps with the money, as long as you have enough money to get the thing. And then you just pay me later. You pay me later. And by pay me later, I mean like just pay the bank. You know. Any outstanding accounts you have left, just pay the bank. Or pay to the bank. Finally, it's now time. Holy shit, that took so long. Watch this, motherfuckers. Oh my god. I can finally squat nearby the leather worker person. I won't be able to complete all these, right? However, I can practically get to 450. Finally, more space. Oh shit. It took a while. Cloak of the Harsh Winds. Finally, we're starting to get some good stuff. Crystallized stuff. Arctic belt. The Iceborne gloves. Brilliant things I've got Palimanan industry. Holy fuck. Black Chitin Guard. Bug Squashers. Neruben Chitin. I have way too much of that. Dragon Stomper. Heavy Burial Ledor. Sure, finally. There you go. There you go. Your Mungar scare. $8 gold for 120. Expensive, not gonna lie. It's a little high. Definitely very high. Like, oh my god. Alright, we don't have to worry about like we don't have to worry about leather working anymore. By default we already like way past Burning Crusade, so all we have to do now is to wait for things. Where is the card I've seen? There is no card right here. The card I don't see unless I can see the big speed or living thing. See, okay. Now 410 to 450, that's okay. I don't have any use for nether weave because like there's a lot of nether weaves around. However, Marks of Sargeras. No, I don't care about this either. $8 gold for 60 worth. The AH are 10 gold each. Yeah, but like also the... What about like the dust that you need? Still need dust. Like the thread. Why is it always when I go here, it always crashes? What the fuck? Palom. Always crashing. Not making him be with it. How about thread? I'll probably make 420, I think. I can. What's the one goal if buying for with rep discount? Might be worth it, I guess. It's only 8 gold. Which is like what? 4 pieces of equipment? $4.15. I can't even fucking use it. Pilo liming gaw. Fucking look at this feeling. Okay. Oh look, Tractaron clip again. About 1 BOE. 2 high weapon, maybe. I figured. There's like 4 equipment for like Vernic Crusade level 70. If it's got green, you can sell. If it's like 2 or like 1 gold, like 1 item because they're 5 gold. Alright. One item. If it's like a 70 plus, 1 item. I think 9 gold. my druid. I haven't been to my druid like teacher yet. I forgot. Hold on, I'll be back. It's probably gonna help if I have swipe. Hold on. I'll go visit my trainer. I spent 32 gold to get 34 NAD, and now I can probably 150 gold. Then you can sell that. Either you can sell that in the auction house for 10, or like you can sell it on the NPC for half. Swipe! Finally. Not mean. Bye.
May the stars guide you.
Savage Roar is here, I guess. I don't know what 7 or 8 is. Okay. What's down? Left. Okay. Okay, so that should be 5. This should be that, this should be that. Okay, enter the dungeon. Enter the dungeon. Having swipe helps It definitely helps. Troll Butcher. Thankfully this is heroic, so like we can just keep doing this. Now I have enough bolts to make 85 bags. Yeah, and then you can sell the bags. More money. Lots of money. Extra annoying that they actually run. Skip that dude. Imagine this like WoW, like Diablo, right? That's how Palom. Another caster staff. And what's insane is like if I'm a fucking shaman. I don't even get those ones. Son of a bitch. It's like, oh look, fucking plate or cloth caster. Saronja sees all. Fuck. No, Ate is also brief. Male. Ah, son of a bitch! Male again! I fucking know that helmet. No, fucking Muradin's Muradin's Lost Griefs. No, sorry. Helmet of Living Flesh. I fucking know that. It's like, no, that's the goddamn. Oh no, no, it is. Son of a. What the hell? I know that helmet. Malom, malom. Alright, sick. I need more wild quill vine. I just want Violet Hold. Keep getting this for no reason. I want this or this. Gundrak or Halls of Stone. Alright, sick. Costella, the trading card. Yes. Steam Machine is released. Whoa, They re-released like Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Really? Hey look guys, like they made one of the best fucking like Assassin's Creed in every game ever. Oh, it's by Ubisoft Singapore. Oh. I thought Ubisoft died. Interesting. Apparently, Ubisoft didn't die, interestingly enough. With the rig wave, cyberpada, I'm still like follow with this. Sex, secrets, and use tech. What the fuck? Sex. What's that? Sex, secret, and use tech. Palom. Basta Zenless is in Steam. It's nice. At least like the one thing that I'm actually like kind of proud of for the gacha, you know, for the gacha motherfuckers is that like they realize that if they release it on Steam, it's a lot more better than, you know, the previous thing of how Genshin used to do it in like word of mouth. Because Umamusume is still in relevancy until now, which is kind of amazing. Umamusume is endless, Wuthering Waves. It's like very good, guys. You actually learned. 45 seconds to make each bag, over a damn hour of crafting. Well, might as well just keep at it. Oh, there you go. Diablo 2 Resurrected Fine Infernal Edition. I'm gonna buy fucking Diablo 2 again. I already have Diablo 2. Why is it like whenever I can immediately tell if it's a sex game or not? I can immediately tell. It's that particular like girl, like you know, seductive girl on the thumbnail and then the title of the game. It's always that like, you know, fuck me eyes. Yeah, it's that fuck me eyes girl on the thumbnail of the game, and then like the title of the game, and it's usually like purple or pink. So funny. And then you click it, right? You click it without having the tag on. You click it immediately. It's like the first like sexual content. It's like yep. Because like an actual anime game doesn't have fuck me eyes. Usually it's like, you know, serious eyes or like looking forward to the day or adventuring face. There's like, it's always fuck me eyes. An anime girl in fuck me eyes. Then crazy ass like fucking title. to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hi. Oh, hi. So, I have a question. I'm gonna ask the AI today. I'm gonna do some sort of like thought experiment. So I wanna see the AI of the choice, right? And then we'll ask it this. Let's see. Because it's good at numbers, right? I think it's good at numbers. What the fuck? It doesn't even allow me to like use fucking the AI of my choice. So it rolled and it said I'm going to be able to roll it at like try number 47. Which is like the day for day 47 will probably get our day 47 will probably get the Raven Lord. Maybe. Kind of odd. So it says here, I'll either get it on the 47th try in Ravenlord or the 34th. Okay, so it now did a Ravenlord simulation. It dropped 4 times in a year. And it drops on day 42. So a month in, somewhere a month in, if we keep doing this every day, in day 37, 42, and 47, we will get the Ravenlord. That's if it did use a simulation. Might be better to ask if actually, yeah. So it did a bell curve. It will 3 is the most likely drop every month, but it's again the simulation is somewhere around like 37 to like 67. Day 37 or day 67. So again, a month in. It's like the 3 drops on a 365 day concurrent, right? The only time, like from July 4th this year to July 4th next year, there's only 3 times it will drop. And the first drop comes in the first month. On my page. want, it might actually drop on 19. Also might be better to reduce it down to dice roll. Yeah, I put it to dice roll to like 1 to 6, right? A 1 to 6 dice roll. And then the 6 number, it has a 1.6% and a 0.8% drop. It's still gonna be the same result. What's up, Mordecai? It's the same result. Like the 1.6% is like on the 1 to 30, like one from day 1 to day 30, it drops once at like day 19. An average of day 19. And then if it's on a 365 like manner, it drops 3 to 4 times. Usually at the 37th day or the 47th day. It's like fuck. But this just goes to show that like it is no way for us to get in the first like what 10 days of doing this shit. There's no fucking way. Because you just have to keep fucking trying every fucking day, every goddamn thing. And if there's a 1.6 chance for it to drop, which again, that's like the newer thing, the older one is 0.8. Yeah, it has a 1.6% chance right now in retail, but it has like a 0.8% chance in Wrath as of 3.3.5. But they put it here the 1.5 still. I don't know why. Just like sideways. Now that's because here like the number of times Anzu was looted by a running player in WoW in the way you're running the WoW health, running the WoW headliner at like 3.9 to 4k times. It only dropped 58 times. Oh fuck, bro. I don't understand. I mean, I do understand, but it's just mayo. It's fucking sideways. That's just it. Like, there's no other way to put it. It just sucks. The drop rate fucking sucks. I hate it. One 25-sided dice, one per side. Yeah, so like, what's the goal? Like, do we just want to see like which numbers drop all the time? Because that doesn't like point out like the 0.8 chance if you put it on if you plot it on a day, right? If you plot it on a 30-day, right? That's much more a clear headspace of where it is, right? Because like if we do this every day, more or less, right? We don't expect it in the 10th day. We expect it at around like the 15th or the 15th or the 20th, somewhere around there. Then beyond that would be past the bell curve. So like from 20th going to the 30th, right? It's probably like down because on the 30 days basis. But if we try to put it that way, I don't know what we're trying to find then. Like, what are we trying to find? The result of? apparently day 14 on that thing, right? Sorry. Okay, on that 125 sided dice on the 8% per side, the times that 47 fucking landed is 98 times. 47. Like exactly 47. It landed 98 fucking times. So, this dude rolled a 125, right? 125 sided die 10,000 times, and 47 fucking landed 98 times. The next one, 112. The third one, 8. 47. Again, 114. 114 came up again. 114, 113, 112, 47, 46. 45. Hold on. Jesus. Yeah, it still lands on like day 30 to day 37 to day 47. That's for the entire year. Or if it's the day, like a month, it's always dropping at like day 15 to day 17. Fuck. So we'll expect the Raven Lord to drop in the day 15 if we keep trying every day. Now, that is a full tilt, like filled with gambler's fallacy, right? Because there's no guaranteeing that it's gonna drop on day 15 or day 17. But the sim said that like it's possible for it to drop usually at around 15 to 17. It's like, at least now we have a barometer where it is. You know, we don't really have an exact date, but like we'll just keep trying, and we'll usually see with a keen eye on day 15 to day 17. And if it doesn't drop, then it's probably like a fucking year thing. And it still doesn't drop, then fuck, we're cooked. Because we're probably as lucky as any day ever to exist ever. Because it's always, every day has a 1.6 chance drop for it to, you know, to appear. 1.6% for it to drop. So that's kind of fucking sideways. Okay, so tomorrow, I'm gonna be playing Diablo 2. Yeah, Diablo 2, yeah. It's like, I need to know... Maybe? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe? I'ma check to see the shadow update. What the fuck? Apparently Bullpit has a new update. It's called the Shadow Update. It's Bullpit, okay. Huh? Did they actually fucking updated Palomalom Battle Realms? Wait, what? Why? Huh? Sunday, April 12th. Restored Windows 7 compatibility for older systems. What the fuck? They updated like fucking Battle Realms? That's insanity, actually. It's kind of bizarre to see updates to old games, bro. It's fucking weird. Lotus Siege, huh? Whoa! An F-150 SVT! A Dodge Ram SRT! What? That's really fucking shit. I like that. I like American trucks. Oh. so amazed if they updated Need for Speed Heat, bro. But it wasn't there. If they fucking updated Need for Speed Heat, we would sideways. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing Diablo 2 tomorrow. We'll see what we get there. And then see what happens then. I also need to like start playing my old games, you know, so that I can actually like complete them. We're in D2 right now. We just entered we killed Diablo, so we're entering the World Stone arc, fucking Lords of Destruction bullshit, right? But like I kind of want to like get the new update, right? Like the Reign of the Warlock edition, right? So that like it's just to like handle the runes and like the thing, you know, so that we can focus more on like whatever the fuck we're gonna be doing. Problem is, I can't get it on Steam. I have to do it on Battle.net bullshit because fucking I bought it in Blizzard. I didn't really know that like they have it on Steam at the time. But it would be nice to have like the update for that, like the Reign of the Warlock, because it can, you know, fix the problem of like stacking like gems and runes and palom thing. And then it has its own unique item like library as opposed to like stacking it in the palom like stash, and it's filling up the stash, and like I have to sometimes like get rid of them, you know, because I don't have any other choice. It would be nice. Now I know like there's mods for it to like, you know, to reclassify the gems, but it's not as good as the one that they have in like Reign of the Warlock, because like they actually have a whole ass like table of like runes and gems and things, like specific even runes and gems, and all it will just keep increasing until it's like fucking 9999999, you know, and then you can take it out any, you know, how many times you want to, and there's no problem. It's so nice. So I saw Jerma play it. I was like, oh fuck, that's really good. That like entire UI thing, that's really fucking good. I like that. So Guilty Gear Strive, like they fucking rendered Palomalo fucking soul bad guy's fucking face. That's like it's like Araki made the fucking like picture. It looks so bizarre. It's way too realistic for its own good. It really looks good. So I know, I hope I get it though. Yeah, we'll try. We'll keep going. And then I'm gonna check. Apparently Paralives is like a Sims-like thing. Like a Sims fan made their own sim game, and it's like fantastically fucking better than actual Sims. Like wait, what? How? The amount of customization you can do in that game is fucking crazy. I saw the girl. It's called Paralives. They put in a thing on the shelf, and then like more items on the shelf, as opposed to like in Sims where like you can only put like certain items, right? Let's say 3 items on a 3-cell thing. She put like 15 items on a 3-cell thing, and it still snaps onto it, which is like, that's so fucking sick. How did Sims not thought of that? Again, it just goes to show that like a multi-conglomerate fucking company is stupid as fuck. Also, by the way, the reason why apparently The reason why like Diablo 2 is that good, it's not made by Blizzard. It's by like Play 5, I think. It's made by Play 5. So it's like it's not even like Blizzard who made it. Let me just quit this game. Oh, it's by Vicarious, sorry, not Play 5. Vicarious. Yeah, it's fucking Vicarious. You don't even Play 5, it's Vicarious. Yeah, Vicarious. Which is also called Blizzard Albany, but like still. What is Project Diablo 2? What is this? What is this supposed to be? Just events? What the fuck? That's kinda cool. They have thing called Project Diablo 2 and then like they have like fucking sick ass like mods and shit, but it's like a whole ass thing. So cool. So sick, so cool. Ano man naman ka tayo? Okay. Anyway, that's it for now. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow again, Diablo 2. I must see. Just realized that my fucking character is not. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Jana, Diablo 2. Still gonna fucking try to get some like runes because we don't have enough roofs for the thing.